All right, this time it should be good. This time it should be good. Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to a nice Sunday update. Yo, we're starting with this right now. Sunday update with me and Malfurion, right there. One of my, oops, this one. Me and my cat chilling right now. We're hanging out. This week was pretty good. I did mostly StarCraft, Mecha and Guildrun. We skipped the week this week of Hardcore WoW, only because Jason had a engagement that he could not break. He had a birthday he was going to, so he's got to go to a birthday, and you know, totally fine. We just decided to skip a week, and we will resume next Thursday. So anyone who likes the WoW stuff, you can expect more hardcore WoW content coming from me, Jason, and Neuro on Thursday at 2 p.m. We only do Thursdays, so I would say expect it on that day. Again, we'll be back. We'll resume it again next week. For StarCraft, I am surprised I played it as much as I did this week. I am still overall having fun with it. That being said, I do think that I want to mix other things in because I'm starting to have the feelings of I might want to play StarCraft even more casually than I already do. Like, even though I might not do it, that is how I'm starting to feel about it. So, even though I enjoy it, I might minimize how much I'm doing it over time, as time goes on. So I would say, yeah, that's what you can expect from StarCraft. I have a lot of uploads though, for like already like all the way into September of games, and a lot of that is StarCraft and Mecha, like probably like 80% StarCraft, 20% Mecha right now for daily uploads. So if you guys like the daily uploads, you can expect a lot more StarCraft to come, and I'm going to probably edit out a lot more again. I feel like it's easy for me to edit out a lot of StarCraft games just because I feel like a lot of them are worth editing out. So it's hard to say exactly about what my plans are like daily with that, but I do like maintaining the schedule split I have where I do like a few games a day. So good chances that I'll still do some StarCraft at like the start of the stream like I have been this last week we just went through. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about what you can expect from StarCraft, but I'll still do it. I'm not completely done with it by any means, but I might start slowly phasing it more and more out of my routine. Especially if I start playing something else that I'm really into. Other RTSs, if I phase StarCraft out, I might phase something else more in, like maybe Warcraft 3, maybe Beyond All Reason, maybe Zero Space. I get questions about Zero Space like every day on stream multiple times. I haven't really felt like I wanted to do it yet because I wanted to do StarCraft, but if the feelings for StarCraft start to dwindle in terms of like I want to grind it every day, then you know, that just makes room for me to try something else. So whatever that is, I don't know what it is. I just want to say be on the lookout for a possibility next week of some other RTS games. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to do it though. I haven't really come to terms with I really want to do this one or something like that, so it just might happen. It's a maybe. And then with Mecha news, I really enjoy Mecha. It's fun. I still feel that way every day I play it. I think the only problem I have with Mecha is when I play it too much in one day. Like, not for me, that's like probably like over 6 hours in one day of Mecha, and that's the only game I played. I think I start to get tired of Mecha when I play it like that these days. But when I play Mecha for like 2 or 3 hours at the end of a stream, each time I do it, I don't really play enough for me to have felt like I played enough that day, which is good because that gives me the feeling of wanting to grind it again tomorrow. So I really haven't been enjoying Mecha. It's been fun. It continues to be. I really think auto battlers the way Mecha does it is super fun. So you can expect Mecha next week. And I would say you can probably expect Mecha for many weeks to come. I still enjoy having that game. That's like the only game of its kind, in my opinion, and I really like what it is, so I like the niche it kind of fits in terms of type of game I play. There's no other games genuinely like Mecha. There are a lot of games that are like StarCraft. There are a lot of RTSs I could play, but strategic auto battlers is like very rare. So I really enjoy that game, Mecha. And yeah, it's safe for a while. I want to keep playing it. I enjoy it. So if you're a Mechabellum Vaibu fan, yeah, you can expect. I'll say like guaranteed a month out in the future. Like I'll be playing that still. But again, who knows? You never know everything. I don't know what's going to happen for the next 6 months exactly. But I do love Mechabellum. It's fun. And so far, nothing's really challenging that game for me in that slot. And then Guildrun, the other game I've been playing this week a little bit. I don't know. That game is a wild card. It's a demo. It's free. It's actually pretty fun. The replayability of Guildrun is enjoyable, but I do think it reminds me of the same kind of mentality I have with a game that's like a tower defense. And a tower defense is, you know, it's like really fun until you figure it out. And then once you have all like the paths that you think are really strong and you just like go down them repeatedly, it becomes less fun. I do think the RNG of the shop and Guildrun makes the game have more replayability because it forces you to do other shit and not just do one thing repeatedly. So that gives it more replayability, I think. But yeah, Guildrun's not a game I plan on playing full-time from now on. It's just a game that I think is fun, and it's I like... If I can find more games like Guildrun that doesn't have to be the exact same play style of that game, but a game that I play for like anywhere between 25 to 50 hours, I really enjoy it, and I had a good time, and then I move on to something else. Like, that's the kind of category I feel like that game is probably going to be in. So I've had fun with it. I will play it probably some more again next week, because I don't think I'm done with it. But once I beat Red Rift consistently, if that happens, I might start getting bored and be like, all right, time for something else. But the game is kicking my ass, so I feel like it's the Red Rift specifically has been kicking my ass, and I think the gameplay is fun. So I like the method of like how you have to like pick all of you take the relics, you take your items, you try to make good combos. I think it's a fun playstyle. So you can expect that I will still play Guildrun as well, but I don't think it's going to be every day, and it'll be whenever I'm in the mood to play it, really. But it's been fun. I do recommend that game. It's a demo that's free on Steam. Highly recommend it. If you're someone who even thinks that game looks like fun at all, I would suggest trying it because it's pretty fun. Outside of that, there's a new game coming out. People recommended it to me. Hold on. It's I had to restart my computer. So I don't have it loaded, but there it is again. I'll show you on screen. This game right here, I'll probably end up playing this game on August 27th. People recommended this to me. It's like Star Wars meets XCOM. And I think I don't have anything else planned around the end of August already. So, and I never played XCOM, but I always wanted to play XCOM, and this could be a fun experience to go through. So there's a good chance I might buy this game. Good chance, I'll say. So you can look forward to me playing this towards the end of the month. I'll probably end up beating it and then moving on from it. I don't think it's a game I'm going to play repeatedly again. I think there are definitely games that you play for the experience of beating them and then you just play something else. But this game could be fun for a little while, however long it takes. So something to look forward to if you're excited about that. I'm excited to try it out. I don't have like preconceived notions that I'm going to love this game, but I am excited enough to at least try it out. So yeah, that'll be coming as well, you know, at the end of August. Outside of that, World of Warcraft arena with my brother, that might happen as well in September or the end of the month in August as well. There's a possibility. I would say best bet is probably like if you're looking forward to watching me play some arena on a warrior in WoW TBC, that will probably happen for about 3 to 4 months starting next month. And then because there's one season left in TBC, and I'll play that, and then, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna play the whole thing either. I'm just gonna play as long as my brother and I want to enjoy doing it. So yeah, it's sporadic content again, is all I'm saying. I know I said it's an announcement that I've done before, and I'm just kind of giving you guys an update on the progress there. I'm not even level 70 yet in that shit. I'm like level 65. and I've been leveling a character. I've been leveling a warrior in my free time on the side from level 1 to level 70 by using my brother's level 70 druid and just like heal botting myself on a warrior. I literally put thorns on myself and I run into like 25 mobs, and I got myself the Ravager Axe from Scarlet Monastery, so I just like spin in circles and kill everything. I was doing like mage AoE farm spots like that with a warrior and a druid healing me outside of my party, so I get all the XP. I've been doing that shit in my free time. I have like almost 3 days played on that character already, and it's level 65. So it's not ready. And when I do play it, it'll be like I would say you can probably expect maybe like 10-ish arena sessions from me on stream on that character. It's probably what it's going to lead to in terms of stream content. It's not going to be like for a year or something like that, because there's only a limited amount of time you can even play it. So I'll do a few arena sessions on stream, and it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I personally think arena and WoW is pretty fun. So any arena enjoyers out there, especially if you've seen me play arena before, I hope you are excited about that, or I hope you enjoy it. And I guess that's it. I don't want to keep you too much longer, guys, but that's I guess all the updates in my world. So the gist is you can expect some strategy gaming RTS content next week. Again, you can expect some Mecha Bellum again, and so on and so on, all the things we just mentioned. But with that, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream. Anyone who doesn't know, this video and other videos I upload, I do daily uploads now. I've been doing it for a month, 2 months at this point. Something like that. I don't remember exactly when I started, but it's been over a month now. And 10 a.m. every day, Pacific time, you can expect a video. So if you like these, if you like any of my videos, boom, there you go. You got more of them every day. I'm going to try to literally never stop. I stream. My content is not lacking in terms of posts that I can make. It's really just like finding the time to edit it out and always do that. But now that I have 2 days off a week, it's really becoming manageable to do it. Last day off I had, I made like 21 fucking videos in one day. I would never do that if I was streaming. There's no fucking way. When I'm done streaming, I'm tired as shit. I just want to eat and like lay down. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the transition and how I've been trying to upgrade the channel thus far. And, you know, I'll try to keep making more upgrades over time. But thank you guys for watching. Thanks for being with me. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace, guys. Later. All right. Okay, that's out of the way. That's out of the way, guys. We got that's my Sunday update right there. I'll post that shit tomorrow. You guys got to see it right now. I was like, I'm just going to do this now. Started the stream. Barely anyone's here. People are joining in. What up, everybody? The one, like, anti-hero. Terror. Hepatitis Lee. Fedora. Cyphobia. Pinion. Meganith. Exquisite. Angelus. Delta. Yeah, what up? Hi, guys. I'm putting my hat on now. Good afternoon, Ralph. Good afternoon, Ralph. Welcome, dude. Welcome. All right, we're gonna do we're gonna start the day off with some StarCrafted, baby. Will you be getting more hats vibe? Maybe. I really need one, honestly. This hat is like in horrible condition. I've run this hat through the wash like I don't even know how many times now. Like 50 times. This thing is like, it's starting to fall apart a little bit. I don't know if you can notice, but like not just in the front, but like in the back here, it's like starting to get indentations and shit. Like it's in pretty decent quality condition still, but it's definitely starting to fall apart a little bit here and there. I've never washed a hat. They wash. Yeah. Here's a tip. I'll show you. Watch. This is how you do it. Ugh. So, I'm the kind of person that does all my laundry in one go because I don't want to like. If the laundry machine physically can't hold the capacity of what I'm putting in there, then I'll spread it out. But generally, I like to put all my shit in the laundry in one go, so I'm not going to wash my hat by itself, for instance. And you could if you really cared, but like you can get something like this. You get this, you get this, you put this in here, like so, right? You go like that. Oh boy, you then close it. And then you got yourself protection for a hat that can now tumble in the wash and not fuck your hat up, but still clean it. Because it's like a gate that protects it from getting just like dented and everything by weight from everything else. So I wash my hat probably every 2 weeks. Maybe like 2 weeks to a month, I would say. I definitely wash it whenever especially in the summer, like about at least every 2 weeks to a month because it used to, especially with before I had AC, I would get so fucking hot in this room. It would be like, I used to stream, this room was 85 degrees, like in the room. And it was like 100 plus outside. And my computer was also running at 100 degrees Celsius with my CPU. It was quite a time to be alive once again. So, and I sit literally, my tower is like right here. It's literally right next to me. I'm touching my tower right now with my whole palm. It's right next to my legs. So I'm in like a little tiny nook. Like the wall is right behind me. My cat tower is right there, and I can't really walk. The blind is open here, so this is like a wall. My desk is literally right against the cat tower, and right here my tower sits against the wall almost. So I have to like step over my tower to get in my desk. I did it this way so my room could be larger for the cats to have space. Behind the desk. Do you still have a foot box? No, I have this. I upgraded. I put my feet on it, like put my feet right there on that side, and I just relaxed them. That's what it is. It's really nice. It's actually much cleaner than a footbox. It's much cleaner. A footbox used to get disgustingly dirty. Those things need to be thrown out or burned. Like after like 6 months, those things were pretty gross. But they were really comfortable while they lasted. They were pretty great. All right, guys, let's get StarCraft rolling here. I'm gonna put this back away really fast, then we'll play some StarCraft. Bye. Are you gonna be at BlizzCon? I will not be at BlizzCon. I will watch some highlights of BlizzCon during BlizzCon if I'm allowed to. If it's not pay for watch. Pay to view it. But if you have to pay for a BlizzCon ticket, even online, which historically Blizzard does, I don't think I'll watch BlizzCon either. I'll just wait for it to have highlights that are posted after the day. I don't really want to buy a BlizzCon ticket to either virtually or physically. Classic Plus, I know that's. I was debating if I wanted to say that myself. I was gonna say the only thing I'm genuinely excited about for a new release that I might like from Blizzard is Classic Plus. I actually don't feel excited about any new releases Blizzard does. I've for the last like 5 years I've only really been excited about Blizzard remasters outside of anything. New releases have really been disappointing. D4 disappointing. Diablo Immortal disappointing. Overwatch 2 disappointing. World of Warcraft retail expansions disappointing. What race is this guy? I don't remember. What about StarCraft MMO? I like MMOs honestly. If they did an MMO that was StarCraft themed, that was like made well, I would have no problem with that. I think MMOs are really fun. Diablo 2 Remaster, was that okay? Diablo 2 Remaster was probably the best remaster Blizzard did out of the 3. I think Brood War was, like, good. Diablo 2 Remaster was great. And Warcraft 3 Remaster was dog shit. It's really bad. Warcraft 3 Remaster was fucking bad. But they with the help of W3 Champions community, they've made War 3 Remaster a little bit better. Blizzard didn't even do the D2R one. They hired the team to work at Blizzard that now works at Blizzard, under my understanding, that made D2R. So they literally employed the people who made D2R. Sad about D4, was a huge Diablo fan. I was a huge Blizzard fan myself. I was a huge fan of Diablo, Warcraft, and StarCraft. So I know what you mean. Five, advice please. I'm going too fast and mess up control groups. Adding drones into the army. What's the best way to reset control groups? Select all army, control click, control shift, things you don't want to click. Alt commands. Rebind them really fast. Like, let's say I accidentally added overlords into my Zergling control group, or larva, and I'm like, oh fuck, those are drones in there. They're in the eggs. I could be like, group 1 that has eggs of drones and Zerglings that are out. I could go shift control click the eggs control 1. So I can shift delete the egg groups, the egg entirety subgroup out of the control group, and then I can rebind it to group 1 or whatever. It's all it really is. You're not that great with the shift mechanic. Well, why? Just because your fingers are not, like, flexible enough or something? Another month of pressing the wrong button. By the way,
another month of pressing the wrong button.
Oh, shit.
BTW. Where is my sister's child support?
Oh god.
Lol.
Oh no. She's. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You're gonna let it pass? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for showing mercy. Oh, hello. Free Hellion. Thank you for the sub, though, Polonium. Appreciate you, man. Even despite my, the fact that I'm not taking care of that baby. But I don't think it's mine, though. Gonna go back into his base again. Try to get some action here. Oh, he's got Hellions right there. I'm gonna try and surround these Hellions. If I can get a big surround, that would be nice. Okay. So we are definitely being annoying. I'll say that. We are absolutely being annoying.
Swarm forces under attack.
We're just really interrupting his economy over and over and over and over.
Command unacceptable.
Still is not making SCVs right now.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Okay, we're definitely annoying the shit out of him. A lot. We've like been killing tanks as well,
Attack.
which is great. He just landed it and he just had to lift it off again. This is going wonderful for us.
Queen birth successful.
Terran is definitely not feeling like he has money at the moment. Try and get into his natural again. Get him to get out of position. Back it up. Don't throw any more units away. He might counterattack me right now. This could be the push.
Mutate. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete.
Why don't you have Banes yet, Vibe? Because it's gas.
Mineral field exhausted. Newly birthed queen. unacceptable. Mineral cluster expended. Command unacceptable. Mineral field depleted.
Bob, you need to change your title to SC2. It already is. Yeah, I didn't make Banes because it's gas cost. I've talked about this a lot with the concept of like mineral costing units are the key to a nice macro game, and the more gas you take, the earlier you take it, the more you're putting yourself into like situations where you're stifling your own economy a bit much. One drone not mining minerals and instead mining gas is one less drone pushing my macro-oriented like map control opener into a deficit of like being slower. So if my build is like a main, a natural, a third, a fourth base of mineral lines, and my goal is creep, larva, overlords, like supply, all of these things only cost minerals. And lings with upgrades are really, really, really strong. They're really good, and banelings are not necessary to fight like against marines with until the marine count is at a number that, especially the medevac count, until the marine and medevac count are at a number that is like overwhelming, a critical mass. You don't actually need banes, and the more you make banes, the earlier you make them, the more you continue to make them, the longer you leave yourself in like this deficit early on where you're spending the potential money you could have had on now mining gas, and you're spending that now on also making aggression. And if your aggression is not amounting to much, because Banes connecting to Marines off creep it's kind of rough. Even if they have Bane speed, it's really easy for Marines, or a lot easier for Marines to kite Banelings off of creep. The speed is just kind of rough there, move speed wise. So yeah, not having Banes means I get a really good economy, and I get a really good, I get a banging fucking production line. Don't you wish that surrender just auto GG'd? Just take away the whole conversation? Do I? No, I don't care. I don't care if someone doesn't GG either. I don't give a shit one way or another if my opponent is upset, if they're happy, if they're respectful, if they're disrespectful. None of it matters. It's just a person online playing the same game that you're playing. It's not that big of a deal. So I don't give a fuck. And if somebody doesn't GG me, I don't find that as... I'm not going to be like, oh, you're being disrespectful. To me, it was a GG. It's whatever. I used to care more about that, but now I don't care at all. The reason why I feel like I used to care more about that was because I viewed most of the people I played StarCraft 2 against in the past as friends. Like a form of friend. They're like StarCraft friends. Or like, you know, they're people I see on a regular basis. I even see these people in real life at LAN events and shit like that. But nowadays, like, I'm never going to meet anyone I play ladder against in person, probably ever, at this point in time, unless I already have. The odds are, like, you know, not high. Because I'm not going to go to any more StarCraft 2 events. I haven't been going to them for a long time. I'm not going to go to BlizzCon to watch StarCraft. I'm not going to go to the Home Story Cup. I'm not doing anything with outside of StarCraft. So it's just, you know, it's just online gaming. And I don't really put a lot of weight into the people I'm playing against, like what their opinions are. Like, they could be upset. Like, that's why I was saying, like, they could be upset, they could be happy, they could be anything, and whatever they are is fine with me. I don't mind. So if somebody wants to GG me, I'll always say GG, good luck, have fun as well myself, just because it's more like for yourself. But if someone doesn't want to say it to me, it means they're probably excuse master. They probably just would rather make an excuse as to like why they lost as opposed to like just acknowledging GG. And it's what I don't care if the person wants to acknowledge it or not. Have you met Jet Li IRL? I don't even know who Jet Li is. The guy who plays on that account. But all I know is that guy every single time is a dick, and he is also someone who is a dick that talks shit like he's good at the game. And if I want to, I can smash the shit out of that guy. He was talking shit to my off race last time I played him. I was playing like Protoss, and he's like, "Fucking terrible Protoss." I was like, okay. He's that kind of person. I'll probably end up just ignoring him, putting him on like Squelch, or ignoring him next time I play him, because that guy is always like that. Every experience I've had with that guy is that way. So I was kind of just trying to teach him a lesson, put him in his place, and I haven't seen him since. Haven't seen him since. If I win, I'm pleased for me. If I lose, oh well. Yeah, I think people who get upset when they lose too, I don't know, they probably have different goals than I have. So it's like not even the same mindset. I think someone who gets upset when they lose might be like super ego driven, and their ego is based on their performance. So like everything is about a competition and like who's better than who, and respect in that way, like who can beat who more often, and who's like just a smarter person, you know, or like more like a person who's just a better person overall. Like there are definitely these extremes that exist whenever people play games like this. But my goal is not like my MMR. My goal has not been my MMR for fucking like a decade. So the whole ego thing doesn't really affect me nearly as much. It still does, obviously, sometimes, but the ego thing doesn't affect me nearly as much as it used to. Do you get anxious with SC2? No, absolutely fucking not. I never get it. I could lose 15 games in a row right now and not have that bother me about the fact that I lost. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. Like I said, my rank in StarCraft 2, or any game I play right now, this might change in the future, but right now, there is no game I play that has my rank is associated with that makes me feel any kind of way. In terms of like the competitive aspect of like, oh, I'm frustrated because like I fucking lost to this fucking guy, and this guy's a fucking idiot. You know, I don't think anything like that anymore, and I don't feel anxious. I don't feel like stressed out. I like challenges. I like when somebody makes me feel like I can play the game and lose and feel inspired to beat them now. I like when someone beats me and then has that like the mentality of they can beat me again and then I do it to them now. I think that mentality is fun. I like being able to be challenged and being able to play against somebody. So it doesn't stress me out to play against somebody. And when I play StarCraft, or when I play video games, period, but StarCraft is included in this, I don't actually play games because I want to grind my ladder rank. I play games because there's something that I enjoy doing, and I enjoy the banter I can create out of them while playing them, and it's a means to an end to provide content on a stream. That's my motivation. My motivation is time, content, stream, not results, MMR, and like all that shit. I don't even care. I don't care at all.
Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
That was a good hit by him. That was not good for me.
Swarm forces under attack. Queen Earth successful. Sequences spot swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen Earth successful. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, we're getting really, really, really aggressive. As you guys can clearly see.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Well, he's definitely starving right now. This is definitely not feel good for him. I'm gonna send a round of Banes into his army. Once the Baneling Nest finishes, we're just gonna bust him with Banes. Because right now, he's feeling the pressure. He knows what I'm doing. And he's like trying to fix his economy, so we can just break him with a Baneling shove. Oh, whoops.
requested. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Sorry, no GG for this, bro. Is he like, I don't care. He could. J-Mac can say whatever he wants.
Monster expended.
He can say whatever he wants. No GG. It was a BG. Okay. It's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to say that you liked my playstyle. Maybe it was something that poked you in a way you didn't like it. 5. Is the skill difference between a GM SC2 player and Cyril and Maru the difference between a D1 college football QB and Patrick Mahomes? If not, what's a better analogy? I don't follow football a ton myself. I haven't followed football in a very long time. But the difference, just putting it in StarCraft terms, the difference between a GM player and Cyril is like the difference between a person who has never played StarCraft 2 before and someone who is like in the bottom of GM. Same difference. It's not even close. And there's ignorance that exists when someone thinks that's otherwise. No GG because he literally rallied Lings at me. No disrespect. No worry, J-Mac, no worries, man. I'm not upset. You're entitled to feel however you want to feel. It's totally fine. If you don't like masslings, you don't have to like masslings. But it is a strategy that exists in the game, and sometimes I do it. But GG, either way. Yeah, the amount of like game precision and knowledge a player that is considered like best in the world with good reason. He's not even like he's just like someone's opinion that Cyril's like the best StarCraft player that's ever fucking played this game. He's like literally the best player that's ever played this game with factual tournament evidence, and his gameplay is insane. So we all know he's really good. And when you are really good at the game, you only understand how good he really is the better you get. So you can definitely understand that what he's doing is something that people can understand but can't replicate. Versus just getting GM is not that hard. For some people it will be. For some people it will be. But there's a huge difference between a GM player and a pro gamer. And not only just a pro gamer, like the best pro gamer that has fucking ever played this game. There's also a big difference between a pro gamer who is on the lesser end and the pro gamer who's on the upper end. There's definitely the growth of how good you can be at this game. It gets pretty steep at the top. Who are we talking about? Somebody asked, what's the difference between Cyril and a GM player? And I was telling them that Cyril and a GM player is like vastly different. Just because someone's GM does not mean they're even remotely close to like pro level, or let alone the best player in the fucking world. Cyril is undoubtedly the #1 best player that has ever touched StarCraft 2. He is in the, like, if there was like a award ceremony for StarCraft 2, best player that's ever played this game, Cyril would be a candidate on that list. He'd be like one of 5 choices. And he probably would win as well. Didn't Klim beat Cyril 5-0 one time? Klim doesn't have the same history that Cyril does. Klim is good. Klim is great. Just because somebody beats somebody one time does not mean they're better than them consistently, or does not mean that, like, you could say the same thing. Didn't Cyril beat Klim before? It's silly to justify someone's skill based off of one result. Do you think that no matter how good somebody is, do you think they're always at maximum efficient performance every single time they play the game? Or anytime someone does an activity that they're considered good at, are they always at their A game every single second of every day? I don't think so. He's a human being. He's a person. He's going to have moments where he's more stable than others, and he's going to have more moments where he's unstable than others. He's going to have his good days and his bad days. So, despite everything, he's consistent as fuck. Like, there was I think it was 2018, Cyril won like 5 out of like 7 premier tournaments. It was ridiculous. Like, the amount of difficulty it is to do that is... It's very rare. You're gonna get that. Oh, we got response in here. Response. Would you think MVP was GOAT during Wings of Liberty? He was definitely like GOAT Terran. But was he GOAT overall? Not necessarily. There's lots of people who are good at lots of things. And MVP was definitely an amazing player. No doubt about it. He was a very dominant player. But I don't think MVP's Wings of Liberty performance outshines Cyril's entirety performance, and ever since he became a player in like Heart of the Swarm to Legacy of the Void. But there's just more consistent time that Cyril's been able to perform. Wings of Liberty literally was like a 2-year, 3-year stint of time, and that's it. But Wings was pretty epic as well. Yeah, I mean, also, just keep in mind too, it's always an opinion, right? Everyone is just going to have an opinion here, and my opinion is Cyril is the best player that's ever played StarCraft 2. I've seen too many examples of him being literally fucking insane too many times to not think that. So, Cyril's my hero. Cyril is my hero. I don't see a third, so I'm going to respect the fact that his Oracle can attack my drones. He's going for like a really late... Let's also take a layer in my natural. Oh, there's a third. What the fuck? Cancel the layer. I did not see the third.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Sequence. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Newly birthed queen ready. Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Forces under attack. Tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen ready. Hive cluster under direct
That Oracle has 75 kills.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
GG. Yeah, I feel like I gotta just make more queens against the way Response plays. I just need more queens. Like, I need to make like fucking 12 queens or something. Because I feel like this style here is, it's like absolute. He does this every time. He goes like Sky Toss right off the bat. What's the strat there? What do you mean, what was the strat there? For him or for me? Nice macro hatch replaces the main hatch. Yeah. Yep. That's right. Nice. I'm happy for you, Tur. Nice, Tur. What was the strategy for me? The strategy for me was get advantages in economy. This is just a macro opener. The Zergling style with expansions is just a macro opener. It's an opener. It's nothing else. You can do whatever you want. What was the strat there? I could have gotten to another point if I didn't get Void Rays up my ass and lose my main base. And then lose my lair. And then lose my tech. And then lose time. And then lose my natural to all the voids here. Which is why I was saying I should have just made more, honestly, more queens. Because he does this kind of style like every time. Did you watch Odyssey? I've seen Odyssey, yeah. I saw it in theaters. It was alright. It was alright. The ratings are false. What do you mean? What are the ratings? It's so hard to not only get enough queens for this, but also keep them bunched up. Queens are easy to put in the right spot at the right time as long as your creep spread is nice, and that map has kind of like shit location because it's south versus south. So what that means is to spread creep to the south, you first have to spread north and then west or east and then south, depending on if you're left or right side of the map spawn location. But you can't spread your creep directly to the south. You have to spread your creep around. The only way you can really expedite the process, which honestly maybe it would actually be legit good, have a creep tumor on the cliff of your main, run a drone down to the bottom of the cliff, build a hatchery, cancel the hatchery, the creep will now be there. You spawn a creep in over the cliff, down the cliff, into the low ground, and then you spend 75 resources and the lost mining time of one drone to put a creep tumor in the very corner of the map, which would directly scout people who fly fucking void rays at you. So you would be able to see them like 15 seconds before they're in your main base. So then it's much easier to have them in the right spot at the right time. Wouldn't you start some tech after third base? Felt like a really late layer. I think a lot of people don't understand this style. I get this question every time I do it. The style it's a macro opener. The whole point of the style is going for a +3 melee, hive, adrenal glands, fast, with crazy amounts of mineral support, hatcheries, overlords, queens, zerglings, drones, all mineral, 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 mineral. If I don't make gas, if I don't make gas, then I can make more hatcheries, and then I can also utilize those hatcheries. If I don't make gas, I can make more mineral costing things, and I can generate more larvae to support that. There's so many things you can do with minerals. And again, going back to what I originally said at the very start of this, it's an opener. It's not an all build, all game. It's an opener. It sets the foundation for something to come after, and whatever you want the fuck to come after could come after. Because at this point, once you transition into actually using gas, you have hive already, so you can make any tech you want, and you can literally make like 8 to 10 or 12 gases all at once with the amount of bases you're going to have with a mineral opener. It's a Zergling map control playstyle. It's a tempo-oriented playstyle. We don't have to make any, I don't have to make any Zerglings at all. I can just make pure drones.
Queen birth successful.
At least for now.
Forces under attack. Successful. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
These fucking zealots, man. Jesus Christ.
Exhausted.
What's up, Brax?
Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, he's literally doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. It's funny because we talked about this yesterday. I talked about this yesterday when we were doing this build. And I was saying how Protoss, I think Protoss could do this as well with heavy Ling, like heavy mineral focus into heavy Ling. And he literally did the exact same thing I did, but with heavy fucking Zealot with Forge and for Forge upgrades and heavy Zealot. He mined more gas than me though. By I had 1 drone on gas. He had 6 probes on gas. So he was getting things like Council and +1 and Warp Gate and Charge and +1 armor. He has 1/1 already. So his Zealots are actually just trading better than my Lings. Right now. I feel like Zealot versus Zergling is early game favors Zealot, late game favors Zergling. Zergling absolutely is favored in just like mineral versus mineral. When you have adrenal glands already. Once you have adrenal, Zealots just get kind of shit on. But before adrenal, Zealots are actually pretty good versus Zerglings. So in this situation, I would need something to stage a fight better. Like I need to avoid his Zealots, and I also probably need to try to multi-prong him wherever I can with mobility advantage before he gets charged. Try to kill probes. The fact that he walled his base off was interesting. Like, I think he, like, recalled his probes or something. I'm curious what he did with this. Did he, like, recall it to his 3rd base when his probes were finished? Yes, he did. He just walled himself in and recalled. I also feel like I shouldn't just let this base go up so easy. I should make Lings a little earlier. He's doing something mineral focused, so he's doing a fast 3rd. And he just recalls a fully saturated mineral line here because he's just chrono boosting probes like crazy. And right now, he also has Chrono Boost too, so he has +1 weapons before I have +1 weapons. Right now he's operating off of single forge, and the single forge has already almost finished armor and weapons. Curious how close I got to denying +1 in the first place. Very close. If we would have killed this, this would have been a massive win for us. That could have been a very, very good momentum bit for us. +1 weapon, Zealots changes the breakpoint from 3 hits to 2 hits, which is kind of crazy. Zealots 2 hitting Zerglings instead of 3 hitting them makes a big difference in like how fast they're going to trade. Yeah, I think that game still goes just fine. He isolates himself from his 3rd base by walling himself into the natural. So if I just don't let a 3rd go down, I just have to be scouting the map and be aware that he's a Protoss player that really likes SimCity, as do all, but he particularly really likes SimCity because he really likes going for cannon battery setups like crazy. He's like Response. They're really similar. They like their cannon battery and walling the cannon battery in behind other buildings, making it so that the AI of things like Zerglings get really fucking shit on a base. Stuff like this. What's your strongest matchup right now? I have no idea. I'm kind of well-rounded, I would say. Kind of universal across the board here. I don't really feel like I have a strong or a weak matchup because I play a lot of different playstyles, so I don't know. His economy seemed a lot better. Felt like he got his 3rd up and running a lot faster. Than me? No, I expanded to my 3rd before he even made his like cannon at his natural. Why, we need MS paint. No, I'm good. No paint. Not right now. For what it's worth, I appreciate your last MS Paint rant for low rank noobs. No, thank you. I don't mind doing it sometimes. But I also don't like getting the same question day after day and doing the same explanation for it every time. I don't like doing that. It's the other reason why I'm like, I'm not trying to go full tutor mode on every fucking time I touch this game. But I do, whenever I do want to break down something for you guys, I'm glad people enjoy how I do it. I appreciate that.
Successful.
Okay, we're chilling right now. We're chilling. Big chilling. There's an adept right there. Fuck. I don't know, they're not gonna surround right there. My lings are like rubbing the adept's ass.
Swarm forces under attack.
But they couldn't quite reach their target.
Birthed queen ready. Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Command
Fuck.
unacceptable.
I hate when Creep Tumor does that.
Tumor under
Oh well.
attack. Swarm forces under attack. forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
He's flooding. I'm drowning him.
Queen birth successful.
We're drowning the Protoss.
Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack.
Feels good, man. It feels good, man. We have a really good economy. This sets up such nice economy every time. I fucking love it. Definitely my favorite macro build right now. This is my favorite macro opener because it literally does anything you want. It does anything and everything that you want. But obviously, they're like every build has downsides. Are those wild Zerg eggs on the map? These? Yeah, it's just environmental graphic detail. You can't kill them or interact with them, but they're just graphically, they are eggs. They are some eggs. It almost looks like the starting of like an extractor that just like melted down or some shit. It's like a bench right there that is performing experiments on some Zerg. Something Zerg. You like eggs? They're good. That's good. What's this one? This looks like a first-class airplane seat, dude. What the fuck? It's like off on it on the side here. It's like in a little tiny nook. What a sweet computer setup that is. Damn, dude. You got like a speed zone ramp block. Like you just like sneak in over here, go in. You're like in first class. That's pretty cool. I didn't know there was such cozy spots on this map, dude. Somebody could be walking around inside there. This is like a facility. It says the number 4 right there. It looks like. Bro, dude, there's so much shit here. Look, more terminals. More terminals. What else? Hazardous material down there. Where are we? Oh, shh. Whoa, dude, this looks weird. What do Zerg eggs taste like, and can you use them to make cake? Probably not, dude. I bet they're way too fucking slimy. Can you make cake out of that shit? Can you? Can you make eggs, Zerg eggs, into bakery delicacies? Maybe if you like pulverize what's inside. I bet there's a lot of crunchy inside of a Zerg egg and not just like mushy. It could contain Baneling acid. Yeah, that's when you get acid reflux. Ah, I shouldn't have ate that Baneling earlier. I got some acid reflux. Imagine if you had like a Zerg egg, it would be like as hard as a walnut on the outside. And then on the inside is gooey. That's what it might be like. Vibe, you're a bit of a walnut. Hey, do you like them? Do you like walnuts? Do I make you salivate? Never had one? I've actually, to be honest, neither have I. I don't even eat peanuts, really. Never really been a nut eater. He's straight north of me. He scouted me first, I scouted him second. No, boy, no. I'm not allergic to peanuts. I just don't really like the experience of eating them that much. Gobbling nuts is good for your health. Emphasis on daily. Okay. I don't know what he's doing, dude. Dude, he could be doing anything right now. Holy shit. Except for early pulling me, because if he was doing that, it would already be hitting my base. It would already be hitting my base. My base would be getting smacked up.
Queen ready.
Go scout in. Get a third queen. He's still mining 3 on gas the whole time.
Swarm forces under attack. Successful. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. forces under attack.
Okay, we're about to get all in right now, probably.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones.
Yeah, we made too much drones still. I was trying to be safe, but like greedy at the same time, like a safe greed, but it wasn't enough. We got caught in a really kind of a shit spot. I knew that was gonna be rough to make drones. I had a feeling I was gonna get all in. How do you play this game? Which buttons do I push? You push the S key, then you push the D key, and then you push the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control is used a lot, and so is Shift. And then you have yourself a beautiful game of StarCraft. Beautiful game of StarCraft. I need to take notes, vibe. Oh, hell yeah. Take them. Take those notes. Oh, hey, look, it's BG. It seems to be more common these days. Everyone's getting disgruntled. But this is what happens when you play one game for too long. You get pissed off. So it's pretty normal. You get pissed off. You press Alt F4, as some people do. Some people are like, fuck! The problem is gone now. I don't have to fucking think about it anymore. Quit! Uninstall. Fucking uninstalling this shit. Any game that you play too much will make you go insane. You start becoming so jaded while you play it. Because you're like, you get so fucking like, you focus on things that don't even matter anymore. Yep, we're chilling. I'm doing some big chilling, boys. Excuse me. I would like to mine my minerals without a probe trying to thievery me the whole time. Thank you very much. Do not steal. It is not right. I'm gonna have to kill you for that. Oh! He's stealing again. Get off! Leave my minerals alone! I'm gonna do a new system. New system. I think when I play against somebody who goes for non-really fast pressure, when someone instead plays something that's a form of greed, I think I'm going to try to not remove my drones off of my gas and get faster both 1-1, not just one weapon. I want to optimize a little bit. Okay, no, there's a Stargate. Maybe just fuck it, just kidding. It's Stargate. I think I might like it more against people who play like how Rocker did with Forge. Just get like better actual Zergling early. Fucking have it more tanky. So Zealots struggle more. People who are rich and make Zealots are actually kind of scary in the early game. You missed Fall Thursday? We didn't do it this week. You didn't miss it. It's all good. We skipped because it was Jason's sister's birthday, so he wanted to spend time with her instead. And we were like, "You fucking party ruiner! You fucking breaking the party up." Think about that next time. And then didn't talk to him anymore. Just kidding. We were like, "Have fun, dude." He's like, he was happy to hang out. We were talking about maybe rescheduling, but we decided not to. For like a different day, we decided to keep it on Thursdays.
Forces under attack.
He's going Zealots. Okay, so put drones back on gas now. And let's get a second Evo. For the purpose of, we're now going to fight a bunch of fucking Zealots.
Queen birth successful.
Keep making queens too. Just a few more.
Under direct assault. Mutation complete.
He doesn't have melee yet, and we do, so we're getting a better trade than he is. And this, even though we're losing, we're getting a little more value. +1 good.
Under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Creep tumor under swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Newly birthed sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
Okay, well, we're chilling right now.
Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Enemy evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Birthed queen ready.
Okay. So, things are going all right, guys. Things are going all right. We're trying to control the map right now. We got infestors out now. Things are annoying. He's still on 3 bases here.
Field exhausted. Queen birth successful.
I thought it's Void Rays were coming this way, but apparently they're not.
Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Mineral field. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Mineral field exhausted. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Vespine geyser exhausted.
Okay. Feeling pretty good right now.
Sequences. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Drones under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay. Nice, guys. Another one. Another one, dude. I'm having so much fun. Everyone seems so... I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, I feel like our Spire transition with this game was really late, and I feel like my spines also were like really, really fucking bad. Honestly, I feel like losing this base was awful. If I were to be a coach for myself, I'd be like, why'd you lose your base over here when you had map control and you could have easily made static D and nothing was happening? I don't know, coach, why. I don't know why I did that. I relaxed for 2 seconds and then I got attacked and something died. Stop relaxing. Simple as that. There's no fucking time to relax. Yo, Rob, what up, man? Thank you for the raid. Or thank you for the 114 sub. Much love, dude. Much love, dude. Why don't you bury your drones? Because fuck them, that's why. If those drones don't want to make spines, well, you reap what you sow. They had it coming. We talked about static D in the style yesterday. Yeah, like I was saying, I think playing the way I just played and using static D is fucking solid. Like, actually good. Vibe has a 100% win rate versus Protoss. Yeah, let's actually see what it is. Let's see what my win rates are, guys. Let's go to my race report. I am 62, 56, 63. So if you're Protoss, I got a 63% chance to kill you. Am I going to play more? I'm going to probably play one more game, yeah, in just a minute. This probably will be my last game. My last one, I think, for the day. What's up, Max Packs? Imagine if I could make nothing but zealots for the first 10 minutes of the while building every single tech building. Honestly, you can. Hupsaya. Why can't you? It literally just happened to me. I just lost to it. I was talking about that yesterday. I was like, yeah, you know what? The playstyle I play against Protoss right now, Protoss can do the same thing with Zealots and a Forge, because you could actually have probe protection. It just wouldn't be as good with the defense against air, simply because a queen exists and you can like move that around. But Zealots can literally just butt fuck you. And Zealots versus Zergling is actually good for Zealot until Adrenal Glands happens, and then it's not good anymore for Zealot. And like that game that we just played, the only reason why it went bad for you is because you took a fight with me when you were 0-0 when I was 1-0. So even though your Zealots won the fight the first time at your third, they all came out of the fight and like each one of them is like going home and he's like, yeah, we won that fight, but like my fucking arm almost fell off. Holy shit. One of them's like bleeding out of his leg. He's like about to pass out on the way home. Your Zealots were all like yellow and red after the end of the first fight we had, where my lings all died. But Zerg definitely, each ling that dies is like 1/4 of a Zealot, right? So I'm happy if like 15 lings die, if they fucked those Zealots up. And then the next lings that came in killed everything. Because those Zealots that were already kind of like, oh shit, we gotta go back to war. We haven't even fully recharged our shields yet. They're just in there. They're like, oh, they're just getting blown up. Going back to ire in seconds. Not used to hearing Protoss balance fine so much. It's okay. There's always balance being thrown around every year, every time by people. In reality, the game, like I literally just played a Protoss that butt fucked me with Zealots. So we know it can be done.
You know, like the simple concept of a zealot is that a zealot two-shots a zergling when it has a weapon advantage, which is like a massive deal when you're fighting in choke points, especially. The amount of like efficiency a zealot will get when it's two-shotting a ling is fucking insane when it can't be surrounded. It's crazy. The zealots protect themselves way better that way. But if you don't have a weapon advantage with Protoss, like over the carapace, then you're three-shotting a zergling, and a zergling hits way faster than a zealot, especially with adrenal glands. So lings are getting so much more damage, and they're like ripping your fucking guts out before they die. And those lings, they're happy to die. You know why? Because someone's going to get your guts. Someone's going to get not only your guts, but your heart and your brain as well. And they're just going to rip all of that out of your zealot. And they're happy. Whoever gets it gets a prize. I'll give them a treat later. I'll turn him into a baneling. You know, they get rewarded. The goal is sacrifice yourself at any means to kill your opponent. So if that's the case, we believe in reincarnation, and everyone will be respawned again and again and again. That's Zerg mindset, man. Protoss can do it too, though. Zealots are disposable when you have a good income. A good income, though, is not a lot of gas. A lot of gas is like a good tech situation. A lot of tech is good for you know, or a lot of gas is good for a lot of tech. But zealots don't need a lot of gas for tech that they have. Hup's calling you a liar. I'm just, you know what? I'm like a StarCraft 2 prophet, and I'm just speaking the truth right now. Protoss can absolutely go zealots against Zerg and make it work and beat Zerglings. Now, to be fair, Zerg could make a little more gas and go banelings, and then your zealots are going to have some hard times against banes, but then Protoss can also go into, like, Archons. You know, you don't have to go zealots all game. You could just do it as an opener. And it obviously won't beat Zergs who go, like, roaches and shit like that defensively. So if you make zealots and your opponent's not going Zerglings, well, you might not have a good time. Roaches are like a hard counter to a zealot. They really are. Zealots suck big a-hole versus roach. But if you're scouting, or if you're just opening with zealot, Zerg has to respond. And if I'm a Zerg player, and if I'm playing greedy and you make me respond to zealot, I'm gonna have to do that. Like, I can't not respond to it. I think there's just a fear. I think Protosses have... I think any Protoss that has convinced themselves that Zerg has options, which therefore makes Zerg overpowered because they kill you really badly. I think that mindset is where the problem therein lies. Protoss absolutely has tools to deal with each technique a Zerg can throw at them, but you have to be correct on your assumption, and Zerg can be very good at denying scouting information because they can see everything. Zerg basically has map hack if you're good at spreading creep, so, and overlords. So it's like hard to actually scout Zerg unless you're going to do it with something that's really gas focused, like a Stargate unit, which is it's a fucking expensive unit. It's an expensive unit. Stargate units are not cheap. So you definitely have to mine a pretty good amount of gas to be able to make more than one of them. And most Protoss make a lot of them, right? I mean, most Protoss just like, either at the very least, that's like bare minimum 3, if not maybe like 15 of whatever they're going to make. Or some shit like that. Like a good chunk. So that's a lot of gas. Guys, you're going to be going fucking... You're going to be eating cans of beans with that kinds of gas. That's a lot of gas. That's a lot of gas, dude. A lot of gas. You wish that Storm never got changed? I think Storm's a bit weird now, myself. They definitely toned down the damage, the burst of it, which, it's kind of nice at the same time, though. It's not like, it's not all bad. It actually is annoying as fuck for zoning. If you think of anything that is good at zoning, like, that is good if you zone something... Like, if the way you micro your units is to zone your opponent out and take advantage of that. I think New Sonic Storm is fucking good with playstyles that could do that. So if you can maneuver around a Zerg player by zoning them, it's like a different form of stasis field that also kills Zerglings like as if it were like Widow Mines. It's also really good at killing Banelings. So, like, if you have really Templar-heavy based units, Storm is fucking annoying. Like, you could charge into a Zerg's base, storm your back, like, storm the Zerg as you take the angle. If you ever, like, if you could muscle Zerg back into his natural or something like that, and then you just, like, create a situation where you push him and you storm the shit out of him so that you then start killing hatcheries. It's crazy zoning tool. Super good zoning. You just have to have enough energy to, like, spam it. So that would be, like, a good investment of Templar. It wouldn't just be, like, a couple Templar. It would be, like, probably, like, 12 Templar. But what if you had Templar and, like, Warp Prism, and you push the Zerg back, and then, like, you just load up, or, like, you just turn into Archons and Recall, or something like that. I don't know. There's weird shit you can always do in this game. Whenever you get somebody who's really creative, they'll set a standard for somebody else who is not as creative. It's just usually how it goes. Oh my god, my fucking drone's gonna die! This is ZVZ? Yeah, this is Zerg versus Neuro. This is Neuro. Neuro.
Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete.
I have so much larva. That was way too early of a third base. That was really bad. Okay, he's going for roaches.
Forces under attack.
I don't like this at all. I mean, I guess I'm gonna go into Aspire, but I don't like this. I feel pretty scared right now. Alright, can you try using Shroud? If this turns into a Roach War. I'm gonna go. I already went Spire. I kind of wanted to go Spire this game. I haven't played a meta game in a while. I'm also a bit scared right now that I'm not ready for a timing attack by any means. And I'm gonna expect a timing. I don't think Neuro's going for a third and macroing here. I think he's going for a big aggression. We'll see if I survive. He's spreading creep. Oh shit.
Forces under attack.
Getting weapons on Spire. I don't see any Niduses in my main, so we're fine. Maybe he has the gold or some shit. I don't know what's going on here, but a little scary. Maybe he's going fast mutas himself or something too. These are all possibilities. That should be enough spines for now. Alright, we can actually kill roaches kind of fast now with the amount of meters we have, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem anymore. There's an overseer in my main.
Sequences spun, swarm, mutated.
We should get a Bailing Nest too, because there could be Hydra's follow-up to this. Also get another weapon upgrade on my Spire.
Queen birth, mineral cluster expanded.
Okay, there's the Nidus Worm.
Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Newly birthed queen ready.
Well, it's going pretty good for us right now. Does he have a third base? Let's see. He might. He like was pretty fucking all in what just happened. So, let's see if he has a third. I don't see a third yet.
Queen birth.
Okay, there's a Hydralisk attack coming.
Birthed queen.
Oh shit! Seeing this is pretty nice.
Exhausted.
What's up, Vibu? Yo, what up? Nice. GG! 5, you have a sickening amount of meta. Sickening. That's right. We had a lot of meta there. We had a lot. We had a lot. This is pretty cool. I wonder, I don't know about this arc slop, guys. But this did feel pretty good to micro this. Like, this... What, just seeing the Hydralisk die right here. I want to see it again. I'm going to try this versus Marines, I think. So what I'm doing is I'm actually like A-moving and move commanding pretty quickly, and then A-moving again and move commanding pretty quickly, and then A-moving again and moving commanding pretty quickly, and I'm trying to make it to where like I'm doing multiple attack commands within this threshold of the attack speed more than once. And I don't know if it makes this work better. But it looked pretty fucking nice. I was doing it right here. But if I attack and then move and then attack and move, and I don't have all my mutas attack right away, like if I attack, but some of the mutas are like just barely like not facing the right direction, or they're like barely out of range or whatever, and I attack and then I move command before they're barely in range to now actually initiate their command to attack, and then I move them forward only for like half the duration of the attack speed, which is only 1 second, 1.09, and then I attack again 0.5 seconds later. It's like I can get multiple attacks out with the mutas, and if their damage in large quantity is enough to one-shot what they're shooting at, you get way better efficient bounce with this, going just like fucking into the units. It's kind of crazy. You gonna try this first mass Thor? My man. Hell yeah. It would work versus Marines too. But the Hydras die so fucking fast. Like, I don't know if it matters that much. You can just A-move it as well, but positionally it does matter. Attack-wise, I want to believe it matters a little bit. That felt nice. It felt like it felt like I was getting a fast cleanup on units, which could save you time when you're harassing somebody with mutas. If you were to micro that way, like just in general. To be fair, there's 3 times as many mutas as Hydras. No, that's not the point I'm making. What I'm saying is not, oh, I won that fight because I microed. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I think that was an interesting way to try to micro the mutas to reduce the amount of time they took to kill the Hydras. So that is a potentially really interesting tool to use in someone's base when you're harassing them. And if you know that whatever you're shooting into is low HP values to the point to where the mutas will kill them anyways, it spreads out the glaives basically. And the glaives were like bouncing amazingly. The glaives were doing like very efficient killing. Yeah, exactly. It's like stutter stepping mutas so they don't all overkill something, and some of them don't attack, but then very quickly after, once you, because mutas are fast as well, once you're over the top of them, you then attack again. So the mutas that are now on attack cooldown that just attacked previously out of the same clump are able to attack, and the ones that didn't attack right away now can. So it's like you have 2 groups of mutas within one group of muta in terms of shooting out their attack, their little arc slop attack. Does this affect muta versus muta? No. It only affects things like mutas attack it, and not just the main unit dies, but multiple units die. And mutas have 120 health, which is not what I would consider squishy anymore. This would work versus units that have sub 100 hit points. And the lower the better. So like it would work versus workers. It would work versus like Marines. It would work versus Hydralisk as long as you have Hydras is one of the ones that where it's like I think getting more questionable. Because they're kind of tanky, like they are tankier, and if they have Carapace upgrades, then they're even tankier. But units that have low HP could definitely get crushed by it. I don't know. It's like one of those things where I don't know if it's worthless to do that, or not worthless, but not worth much. Like it might just be like no big deal. You could just like fly over the top of them in general and just like attack, and you're fucking fine. On a lot of these situations, which would allow you to like look at something else for a minute or macro something else. Because when you're microing a unit so intensively like that, you can't do anything else. So it has to be like, is this actually meaningful right now? Or am I just sitting here over microing something that doesn't fucking do anything? All right, this is gonna truly officially be my last game. I'm gonna get on a Mecha Bellum after this. I think I'm gonna skip Guildrun today. I'm gonna skip the Guildrun. The Guildrun. Scowl. Scowl. I went on a really nice date today and bought us caramel ice cream.
No, hell yeah. Good for you, Joseph. Get yourself out there and have a good time. Nice, dude. I wish I kind of want to change the music. I feel like we're in the Church of Vaibu right now. But I don't like alt tabbing when I play this game in full screen. It's awful. My computer, it's like my computer has a fucking seizure when it happens when I try to alt tab. Everything just starts bouncing around my monitors, like it has to resize everything. I have so many windows on the second monitor. It's rough. So it looks like Church of Ibu continues. Let the BGM guide you, guide you, guide you. Should you be doing that right now? Or should you be making a worker?
Game resumed.
Looks like you're ready for an expansion. 5SD. You know what they say, when in doubt, 5SD out. I'm doing it right now, guys. I think it's a fucking joke. I'm doing it right now. 5SD. Make my drones. All right. Thank you for coming into my sermon today. We'll resume next time. I don't know what plays after this. Oh. Scary music. We're in Tears Fall Glades, guys. Holy shit. Okay, we got an expansion. Nice little command center. Got a factory. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Queen birth successful.
Alright, boys, we're chilling. When can you take a third? Whenever you want, really. You just gotta remember, when you take a third, you're kind of saving larva when you take it too early, which is not necessarily, like, always a good thing. Well, I like to take a third when my larva is mostly spent. And I have 300 bucks. So I can afford it and not, like, really fuck myself over trying to rush it so fast.
under attack.
That good old-fashioned vibe Zerg micro. Feels good, man.
Oh yeah.
Swarm forces under attack.
Thank you very much for the sub, by the way, SRF. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, baby. You could have gotten the stim. I don't really think about... I genuinely never think about denying stim pack from Terran in a situation like this. I never would prioritize that. But it's not a bad priority. It's honestly not a bad priority. It's just... That's actually... When you say that, I'm looking at it and just looking at seeing what this looked like, and I'm like, I could have, actually. I could have denied Stimpack, which would have delayed him severely, which is definitely not a bad way to play the game, because Marines without Stimpack literally can't do anything. So that would buy me time to, like, drone as much as I want at this point. But I already kind of have. I already have 45 drones, and I have another 6 about to finish right now. Like, I'm already so saturated. And I'm like, I feel like, that's not, and I don't know, it's interesting. I like disrupting the economy just because disrupting the economy, killing SCVs is great because you kill SCVs and that's money he has to spend replacing what just lost there. But shit like this where he runs off the mineral line is actually even more value than killing like 1 or 2. This is effectively like killing 16 SCVs and a mule, if a mule, or however many mules could exist in that. As well, just because they're actively not mining now, so they're actually just doing nothing for the economical standpoint of the game. So as long as they're not doing shit, they're effectively dead. And all it takes is like a little bit of hiccups like this, and I can do a Ling wave like what I just did, and then I can just do it. I then am protected to make drones because he can't produce shit when he's broke. It's crazy how good this can be. I really am a Ling lover right now, guys. I'm a macro Ling lover. And then it's also, you really make the game so difficult because you turn the game playing this way into like, you now have to micro 2 or 3 locations at the same time as opposed to just 1. Because really good players will harass your main while you harass their natural, while you also have something fighting in the middle of the map. Like, they'll micro multiple locations. But when you micro multiple locations, things start falling apart. And if people start doing shit like this, where they're like, fucking run, evacuate SCVs, things fall apart real hard, like real fast. Alright. Nice. Alright, we're gonna play some Mechabellum, guys. I'm gonna play some Mechabellum. I got 3 hours. Did like a kind of like a 3-3 split almost today. But Esraf, thank you again for the 143-month resub, dude. I appreciate you. Sorry the game ended a little abruptly. You didn't get to enjoy that super sweet Zergling micro anymore. But appreciate you very much, dude. Thank you again. Changing my games really fast. Really quickly. Okay. Mechabellum. Mecha Smelham. Can we leave the church? Yeah, we can leave the church now. Here, we'll change the vibe here. It's no longer Church of Vibe. Alright, we're gonna go to... This is always easy. How would you guys like some... The classic mech soundtrack on another mech game? Feels like Terrans are macroing a lot slower than they're theoretically able to.
Anybody is... So, I don't think that's true for every Terran, by the way. But I'll say, anytime you look at anyone's build and you want to ask yourself, are they macroing fast or not? Even if someone is expanding, even if they're expanding, and like, this guy went 1-1-1, third base, you know, something like that. Even if they're expanding, it doesn't mean they're macroing fast if they prioritize gas at all. Like, not prioritizing gas is essentially mining anywhere in the range of like 150 gas or less per minute. So like 1 gas saturated, basically, or with either 3, 2, or 1 drones. That's like not a gas priority. I would say that's in the realm of not a gas priority. But anything that goes beyond 1 gas becomes, I would say, more of a gas priority the more you're equaling like mineral lines to gas active. So like if I have 2 geysers active and 2 mineral lines active, I think that's probably the least bit version of a gas priority, but that is kind of a gas priority, I would say. You should, like, the only way a mineral priority is really a mineral priority, and that's just what it is if there are less gas geysers than mineral fields you are mining from. That is definitely a mineral priority. And, I'm gonna turn the music down just a tad. That's definitely a mineral priority. If you do more mineral lines than you have gas geysers total. And the deeper you go, the more rich you'll be, right? Oops. What did he say? I like your mecha style, and if you're ever down to mess around in 2v2s. Yo. Your music makes me feel like I'm either in some dwarven workshop or the pit of hell. Good. That's exactly the vibe I want you to have. Get back to work. I'm doing free sledgies. I don't want to pay. Guys, I'm cheap. You think I'm gonna pay? You got nothing coming. I don't pay for nothing. I'm selling this cannon. I'm gonna get a couple void eyes, or a couple crawlers here for these pesky void eyes. Yes, my lord. Assault is 200, dude. I can't afford it. Come on, man. I can't afford that. Let's get quick reload. I'll actually send out. I'll try a quick reload right away, and I'll just pop these void eyes really fast. Let's get through the chaff. Let's do it, unit. Get through those void eyes quick. Martha is very nice. Very nice. Advanced power.
Advanced power, guys. We're going crazy here. Okay, this is some aggression. This is some aggression. Saw the wall. Get a level 2 on my left tower, just in case. I don't know what's happening, but I think this game I'm gonna go for really. I have double speed, so I'm probably gonna go for like assault and really get these marksmen like moving in there really quickly to assassinate shit. I'm gonna go for like replicate crawler, and it's gonna be great. It's going to be great. Marlfo is a female. That's fine. Doesn't bother me. Nothing to fear. I'm a married man. Male, female. As long as you're a game enjoyer. If you're not a game enjoyer, you can fuck right off. I'm just kidding. Shit, dude. Oh my god, kill it! Thank you. Oh, close. Close, man. Very close. There's a tarantula in my backside. I don't think we should worry about, I don't think we should worry about advanced defensive. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's kind of like whatever. I think what we should do is we should juice up my... oh, okay, bye then. No, I'm just kidding! Dr. Dark Knight, come back! No, dude. I'm sorry, man. If you don't like games, guess what? Maybe I'll hang out with me. Hang out with me. Married man, I feel like you'd be more fearful. It's okay. If I play a game with somebody, it's no big deal. It's not mind games of the heart. It's just a video game of the conscious thought. I feel like ever since I moved out to Las Vegas, I've definitely gone through evolution in myself. I'll say that. I'll tell you that. I was at a point before I came to Vegas where I was like, the fuck do I even want to do? And now I feel the same exact way. To some degree. But I feel like I'm just happy that I can still stream, honestly. I'm happy that there's still a game I still like to stream, and I'm happy that there's still people that still like to actually watch me stream. And I honestly I find it very very comforting, or it's just nice to see familiar faces like you, Rob, for instance. Someone I've known for fucking 20 years. 25 years. It's enjoyable. I enjoy it. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here. And I'm making Phoenix. Okay, there's a lot of wasps, so I'm about to turn Tarantula or Marksman into killing them. I think maybe we do Marksman because we already have Assault mode. I think maybe we do the Marksman. I think I'm going to get 2 Phoenix in the back. They'll just add as extra DPS. I'll sell them later. It's no big deal. Let's get a Tarantula and a Crawler in the back and put my own Tarantula and Crawler kind of like that. So I can cover the backside. Level the Marksman. Let's get Assault. Let's get another level on my left tower. Hell yeah. Good. Very good. Yeah, Assault Marksman should be able to handle a lot of action here. I'll get another Crawler pack for the left side right here. Let's go. It's a level 4 Saber one-shotting my Tarantula right away. Rough. Two of my tarantulas just got one shot. Good God. Wish I had some of the old recordings and older on older PCs of game highlights. I know. I actually would love to witness the Counter-Strike videos and like stuff like that again. Like Brent's. I remember Brent and I went through a phase where we would do scrims together on Counter-Strike, and we would just record and make the stupidest fucking highlights. I miss those videos. They're hilarious. Okay. Yep. I need crawlers, guys. I don't feel safe right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't feel safe. I think I'm gonna get mech rage on my tarantula, and I'm also gonna get subterranean blitz. Actually, no. I'm gonna get mech rage also on my crawler. I'm gonna get a level 4 tower on left side. That thing is gonna be getting beaten on for a long time, but it's a short paralyze, and that's fine. Let's go. Let us go. Okay, he has a worm over there. He sold the saber. Even better. Nice, we got through it. He doesn't have any anti-air, so the worm can't stop my Phoenix. I guess we'll just level the Phoenix and keep them for now. Just because they're kind of keeping me alive here. At least until I get worms under control. No way you won that round. Yes way. I just did. Advanced shields. He doesn't have good shield break, so I guess we can also block the poison this way. Let's get 2 more tarantulas. Put them like here and right here. Get another tarantula. Or sorry, get another crawler pack. Put it there. Let's get anti-air on tarantulas as well now. And level up both Phoenix. Let's start killing Wasp also with my tarantula, so that whenever they target them, especially in the flank here too, if some of these turn around, we can actually I don't think they're going to turn around, to be honest. Maybe we actually cancel anti-air on tarantula. Wait, hold up. And get armor piercing instead. You know what, I'll do that. Armor piercing tarantula will help them get through the worm faster. We have the marksmen are they're shooting fast. We should be okay. For a unit that tall, you'd expect the worm to be able to flail around and try and hit the flying units. They actually can. A worm has tech that allows it to hit air. You just have to research it. He doesn't run it though, so he cannot hit air ever. Ever. Nice, we're gonna get a quick paralyze here, which is great from the top right. This is good. Tarantulas are staying alive. They're killing worms. They're getting XP. Much precious needed XP. Okay. Alright, okay, okay. I think 2 Wraith for free with DJ Nora could be great. Just to like debuff the units so I can hit them harder. It's like another added damage bonus of 30%. Why not? Okay, DJ Nora right away. He might go anti-air on Wasp. That's fine. If we can burst out the worm in the front really fast, that would be great. Let's get 2 more. Let's get 2 Vortex. Put a Vortex. Here, put this Wraith, actually. I take it back. Put the Wraith. Put the Vortex right in the corner, and put the Wraith right behind. Put a Vortex right here, too. Put a Wraith right here. That's fine. Do a mobile power station on these. Vortex. So everyone hits even harder now in this area. There's going to be a javelin hitting me. Maybe like right there. Let's do a beacon and let's back these guys up just a tad. Just back it up a second. Get movement speed on everybody and get 2/2 upgrades on the tower. Let's go. Let's send it. Oh God. Ralpho's nice. Not your usual opponent these days. Usual opponent is like, you fucking piece of shit, you have no talent, no skill, you're a hack, you don't even know anything, you're an idiot. Hilarious. Oh, quick supply Mustang. Dude, I could get 4 Mustangs round 1. Seems pretty OP. This seems OP. Overpowered. I haven't watched this game too much. This game is honestly really fucking cool. In this game, let me tell you something. In this game, you know what you do? You want to know what this is? This game is a game of this unit right here. And all units like it. These cars. These are equipped with devices that can turn them into tanks, DPS, area of effect gods, or anti-missile specialists. They have the speed to do what they need to do. They can paralyze quick. There's a lot of them. They come in a big bunch. They can be chaff as well. They can do anything they want. And it's up to you to decide how you want to use them. And I'm going to use them in this game by making 4 of them. Because I have a specialist that gives me unique modifications. And you can play out your creative side in a board that you think is good. And you can do whatever you want. And this is what we're doing in this game. The zigzag of death. The zigzag of death. Maybe move it back just 1 more. Perfect. I need to have that be a gap right there. Maybe move this back also like this. Alright, perfect. Now it's perfect. Can they brew coffee? You could make them do that. That's utility. Utility is something useful besides the traditional jobs. And if you think brewing coffee is an important job that someone needs to have, put the coffee tech on them. Put it on them, dude. You'll find out. Real quick. Anything's possible.
You want it to? I got 4. Don't even worry about it. I got 4, man. Come on, Vortex. Finish that round off. Oh, yeah. This guy's going for level 2. He's not stopping. He's going to, like, paralyze. Oh, no, he's dead. Just kidding. He's psychotic. No! Fight with the spine crawlers. Damn it. I know this already. Oh, shit. We're gonna get a saber on right side. It's gonna go behind the wall. It's gonna allow the wall to take a beating first, and then it'll help the cannon fight off the invasion on right side. It's gonna be good. It's honestly gonna be pretty nice. I tell you what. It's gonna be nice. All right, we're gonna get 3 groups of crawlers for these Mustangs, so that no matter where this guy were to think to himself that a missile would be well placed, crawlers are like all over it. No. No. I don't think so. Oh man, if I can shoot that arc light as well as a sledge right here. Oh shit, dude. Sabretooth on the right just fucking kills everything. Oh man. Level 2 Vortex. He's not going down without a fight. He's gonna also get a paralyzed. Oh no, he's dead. Just kidding. He's going down pretty hard. There were balls there. I didn't see them. Nice. Saber's got a chance. He kills everything before. Oh man, we're gonna paralyze. There's crawlers coming though. Oh, can we kill these balls? Oh, that's one. Nope, we're dead. Oh, dude, this guy's pretty good. I threw my best moves at him and he still beat me, barely. I threw my best fucking Mecha moves at him, man. Oh my god. Shit. Supply. He might go orbital bombard. That's not good for us. That's like pretty bad. We don't want to see that. Yeah. Brutal. I think we just take supply. I like laser sight a lot. You know what? I take laser sight. I put it on this Mustang. I just play safe. I sell the wall. I buy 2 crawlers. Just kidding. 2 fangs. Something that's really cheap and slow. And get range on Mustang now. Okay, and now if he artilleries us, these range on range Mustangs should be able to stay under the barrier and level up at least. Okay, he didn't cast a spell on us, which is nice. This might be a good game with like explosive tech or something. Everyone's out of the bubble. This is good news. Range device Mustangs trying to get their level up. They're working so hard for it. Oh man, they just like barely didn't get it. Barely. A battleship? Yikes. A big bubble. I don't like the bubble as much. I kind of like the battleship, honestly. I feel like the battleship is actually just like a round winner. I'll put it in the back. If he doesn't respect this, it'll just paralyze him and kill him from inside out. Sell off the saber. Let's get 2 level 2 towers so that neither of my towers are so exposed anymore. And I'm going to get 1 more. One more Mustang and a Vortex, and now I'm going to get myself mobile power station. So all these Mustangs again can hit as hard as possible. Buff them up. Start making them stronger. And now he did not put a Rhino in my back left, which is nice. I was thinking maybe he would. Because he's a Rhino specialist. He put it in the back of his army, so the boat's going to help us a lot to get some momentum going for Mustang experience, which is what they need to not suck here. This is good. Lots of levels, man. Yo, save the bubble too, please. Please save the bubble. We saved the bubble. The bubble stays. Boat just Mama Bird fed all my Mustangs experience. So now everyone just got a little bit stronger. It's pretty good. Feeling good. Let's do a deployment module. Let's put it on this Mustang right here. Let's sell the wall. Or sorry, sell the cannon. Level the Vortex. Level the Mustangs. Let's get a mobile beacon. Let's be right here with the Mustang, and let's just back up to like right here. And further than that, actually. Go like this. Yeah, a little further. Let's get a level 3 tower on that side, and let's get 2 more fangs that come out like kind of slowly. And they just get in the front and get in the way of these Mustangs. And they don't really push the Mustangs, they just walk around them. Let's get temp range as well. I think we're going to really respect Mustangs and try to keep them alive as much as we can. He has armor on Phantom Ray, but I still do more damage than that, so without having anti-air. But now we can just get anti-air as well. Now that it's been out for a little while, what are your thoughts on Vortex? It's a good unit. The fact that it has a mobile power station upgrade in terms of an effect as an upgrade you can get instead. Like, you can just manually buy it yourself off of its upgrade. 30% damage is huge for all units. And 30% damage, as we just saw, broke the breakpoint of having armor against me. Mustangs without anti-air and just range killed a bunch of armored Phantom Rays. When I say a bunch, I mean 3. 3 of them. But still, 3's 3, baby. Mustang damage. And now when they get, and that's like not even having anti-air. So the fact that Vortex can provide that for Mustang and other units alike, it's crazy. It just gives them a lot of power. Alright, we're going to get anti-air on my Vortex. Or, I'm sorry, on my Mustangs. We're going to get scanning radar on my Farseer. We're going to get a level up on this Mustang. This Mustang is going to once again come back here. I'm not going to do anything with the right side this round. I'm just going to fight everyone on this side. I'm going to do a crawler pack, like right here. And I'm going to have this crawler pack go like this. And I'll try to run the balls away from my tower into my Mustangs and kill them. I'll get another Fang as well that walks out the back. I don't want to resupply. I don't really want to resupply. I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm happy I did not. I don't need to. He's got an armored level 2 Wraith in the front right now. It just died. like playing this way, you can't play armor playstyles against Mustangs that are played this way if they level up. If Mustangs have a means to level, the game just goes chaotic in favor of them. It's pretty good. These arc lights are kicking my ass. They're like, bro, we're arc lights. We like farming Mustangs. Don't arc lights like farming Mustangs? Last time I checked, arc lights farm Mustangs. Oh, fuck. This strategy sucks. Oh, thank God. Intensive training. Double level. Level 4 Mustangs with armor-piercing bullets now. Oh, boy. We're not even done yet. Also, double damage on the tower. Mustangs now do 267 damage pre-anti-air. Oh, boy. These Mustangs are a different kind of Mustang this round. Let's get a resupply. Let's do temp range. Let's really support them. There's a thunderstorm. So, cancel. Cancel. Bubble. Bubble. Go like this. Bring the Mustang with this one, I guess. We'll try this out. I want to see how these Mustangs fare, trying to kite away. They're gonna get... Ah, shit, they might actually die. Maybe go like this. Like further back, like this. That's a little bit better. I like that better. The tower still might get picked off, but it's okay. Those Mustangs kill that Wraith so fast. Wraith down! Wraith is dead! On to the next! Is this a new RTS game? It's an auto battler, and it's been out for like 3 years. It's pretty fun though. I still play it almost every day because I think it's pretty fun. It's a pretty enjoyable game to stream. Damn, dude, these arc lights are kicking my ass every round. Damn it. Damn it. Mobile beacon again. I almost want to get accumulator shield on my vortex, but I don't think they're gonna really... I might actually. We kill the Wraiths so fast. There are arc lights with charge shot ability here. Here, I'll just do this. I'll just split them up. I'll spread them out. I'll do an underground threat and I'll do a boat here. Just be annoying. Level my Mustangs. Level the Mustangs. I almost wonder if I were to take explosive, it's like an anti-wraith killing upgrade, but at the same time, it's like a really good crawler killing upgrade, and it would allow everything I have to target better. I kind of feel like trying it. I kind of feel like it. Let's do... I don't have advanced bubbles. Let's just do 2 bubbles. Do 2 bubbles. Get a resupply. Get 2 fangs. I'm putting them in the back again. And we're gonna have this guy come to the back over here as well. And just run the crawler more forward again. I think we're just gonna like all in the left side with damage with AoE Mustangs so I can kill everything. And it doesn't even matter that he has armor at this point. Like everything just dies together. Yeah, this is working. It's pretty sick. These Mustangs are killing everything. We get through the chaff war so much faster. Now, if we get barrier on Fang and get move speed, so that Fangs walk out faster, and they have barrier, that would be really annoying for him not having shockwave. That's what we'll do next round. I think he's about to get another thing coming, dude. You ready for this, guys? You guys ready for this? Get ready. Here comes an asshole whooping. An asshole whooping. I'm gonna get the wasp. This also pairs well with what we're doing. It's not bad. Maybe more like this and this. Level up, level up, level up, level up. We're going to get barrier on Fang. We're going to get temp speed on everybody. We're getting range on everybody too. I'm getting 2 bubbles again, just to be on the extra safe side. No missiles in my face. I need my chaff. I need my chaff. And I'm going to get my final last couple Fangs that walk out. And just give me loads and loads and loads of protection with time. Just wasting his time. Resupply. Level this tower again on right side. And let's get a run here. Go across. That's fine. Go across. And let's throw a missile like maybe right here. Alright, let's go. Fangs! Fangs! They're all gone! I think we're dead. No! I wonder if that was further back. If that actually would still work. Or if that could work. These Mustangs would fucking wreck, actually. They actually wreck. Their damage is ridiculous. They even are killing level 3 Wraith with armor at the front. And mass armored Phantom Rays. Just because of the damage advantage with level. And then we're AoEing them. Like, the Phantom Rays are dying so fucking fast. But it does slow down how fast we kill everything on the ground. By 35%, which is basically like 1 advanced offensive tactics. 1 round of that. But I did like it. I want to get a Hound opener, and I want to do Hound Mustang. I want to do like armored Hounds with Mustang push behind it. And use the Hounds as like chaff, basically. Like, a consistent form of Hounds will be what could protect a Mustang. I feel like that could be cool. Vortex, we could sell the... Alright, I'll do this. I'll Training Specialist a Vortex first, and I'll Training Specialist a Mustang second. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, God, guys. This army is going to be pretty sick. Hound, Mustang, Vortex. Okay, Hound, Mustang, Vortex. We have Vortex. I think I'm gonna do a board. I'm gonna do a board-wide situation here. So I'm just gonna make extra Vortex.
that go on the side, so I have full coverage of mobile power station everywhere, as long as all the vortex stay alive. I'll do a tarantula on both sides, and I'll do vortex level 2 in the middle. Next round we'll make hounds, and then the round after that we'll make Mustang with level 2 immediately. Nice, I killed the middle vortex. That's so nice. It's so great. Denied that XP. Oh God, what the? This is pretty strong. Pretty strong. Let's get one hound. Actually, I can't. Get one Mustang, I guess. I want to level it. I want to level it. I'll get another Mustang too. I'll just get the Mustang started. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have a crazy amount of Mustang support in this game. It's going to be insane. Alright, he's got Phoenix already. That's cool with me. Mustangs will smash. Alright. We can level up both Mustangs right now and have 2 level 2 Mustangs. Or 1 level 3 Mustang even. Free Scorpion. Take it, put it over here. Aggressive as fuck, and we'll sell it. Excuse me. Put this here. And then put this here. Get 2 level 2 Mustangs. We're starting to build up some power here. Right side will be a problem after left side. The whole fight at left side happens. So we're going to have Mustangs extend across the entire board, by the way. And I'm going to quad upgrade them with this build again of DPS. And also then finally, once they have a lot of it, explosive. We're going to go big. We're going big. I'm selling off the Tarantulas and I'm selling off the Scorpion. Those are all free units we got. But I sold off my cannons first. So he's got really aggressive Phoenix on right side. That Scorpion's not going to do much, so we'll sell it first. Can we kill it? Kill the tower! Kill some of his units! Yes! Good job. Hustle. Supply. Sell the Scorpion. Let's get Hound. Let's get 1 Mustang and 2 Hounds. Put a Mustang right there. Get range on Mustang. Level the new Mustang up to level 2. Get a Hound, like right here. Get another Hound, like right there. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Get mobile power station again. I love getting this upgrade first. It's so nice. All right, let's go.
Mobile Power Station Vortex mixed with just range Mustang is actually pretty sick. Do like it. It's pretty sick. So I'm trying to lean into Mustangs doing damage more than I am trying to lean into protecting them with like chaff. I'm trying to just outright kill shit. Because right now he has... I want my hounds to be my chaff, and I don't feel like with hounds right now that we have control. Because I don't have control of his vortex. But hounds do control the fire badger a lot better. Take advanced barrier system. We'll go really fast. Let's get another Mustang. Level it up. Level my vortex. Get 2 more hounds. And sell off one of these tarantulas. I'm gonna get armor on hounds just to... Actually, I'm not doing that. I'm getting damage on Mustangs. Yeah, I'm doing damage on Mustangs. Let's also do tower damage on Mustangs. Let's go. Let's go. So now Mustangs are... We're getting more and more of them that are constantly level 2 adding into this army. So the DPS is adding up just by quantity. And we're starting to develop chaff around them. Tarantula gets sold next round too. And I'll start developing the middle around this vortex. And then after that, we'll probably add some more range through Farseer again. I think that's really nice. Yeah, this would be a great time to go Armor Hounds. He has counter fire badgers. But we're doing pretty good. We just got through his army pretty hard over there on the right side. With all these extra Mustangs we have. We still overall lose the round though. But we killed quite a bit. I want to shove some hounds up my ass. Gross. Go see a therapist. Shit. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want, man. Oh, fuck. I kind of like Rhino in the back. Just to annoy tower. I'm not afraid of Rhino in my back. I'm not afraid of any of this flanking me. For 200 bucks, I could distract his units. A lot. He does have Phoenix. Phoenix hit hard. If I got two Typhoons, I probably would take that. But I guess I'll take... 2 Sledge is also pretty annoying. Just takes more... I don't know. I'll do 2 Rhinos, it's fine. Let's sell the Tarantula. Maybe I make him react to these more and I just sell the Rhinos now after. So the Rhinos will just help me for a round, like keep these busy while my Mustangs kill shit. Let's get another Mustang, level it, get 2 more hounds. Get armor on hounds, get temp range on everybody. Get HP on everybody. Okay. Okay, so he did flank me with Sledge. So we both flanked each other. Well, we're doing really good. The Hounds with armor are actually like holding all the fire badgers out very nicely. No, you're right. I should seek some help. Efficient giant? No. Photon emission? No.
Steel balls? Kinda late? No. Improved War Factory. Normally I'd be like, fuck yeah. I could just buy that and like force a level on it and then just try to end the game with a War Factory pushing for Mustangs or something. But no. I'm gonna skip. Because none of this goes with my Mecha Feng Shui right now. None of it goes with my army. And off of this, I'm gonna build 2 bubbles here so that none of my Mustangs die to this flanking sledge. Level up my Vortex, level up all my Mustangs. Level this Mustang in the middle as well. Get like all my Mustangs together strong, not like anyone left behind. And then I'm tempted to give my Vortex some survivability here. But they don't really have any survivability that's going to genuinely last that hard against the Phoenix at the moment. Actually, yes they do. I'm going to give them range. I'm giving the Vortex specifically range right now so that they just stay further away from the Phoenix and let the Hounds die instead. Hounds are supposed to be chaff here, so that's what their job is. You got armor on sledge in the back. Oh, that actually killed me. GG. Armor on sledge in the back. I actually think if we had 2 level 2 towers here, this does genuinely look like a different game. I didn't sell one of my rhinos. That should have happened. I already knew I don't want to play rhino. So forcing him to spend money up there is good. And if I had a little bit more money, I could have used that money to level like 2 level 3 towers. And that actually would have saved so much. Because what he's doing is he's turning my army around and then he's killing it when it's paralyzed. And instead, if what happened is, if he turns me around and then he gets stuck on a tower while I shoot over it, these Mustangs can kill whatever they want pretty fucking fast. Even the armored sledge. Not really, actually. Just kidding. Not the armored sledge. The sledge... These Mustangs do have more than 116 because it's not recording the Vortex's damage as well, but the sledges do take a while to die. The Vortex is kind of doing most of the heavy lifting there until these Mustangs are level 3. But these Mustangs, they fuck these sledge pretty hard. We're starting to get to a point where it doesn't matter. Because these things are going to be doing over 200 damage once the round starts. Because the aura will turn on. It's okay. It's actually a pretty viable strategy. Like Mustang DPS with Hound support is actually kind of sick. Like the output is really, really high. And I think with level devices too, it makes it way better too. I would love... I want to do more of these games to witness Mustangs just literally... Like, they're like a fire hose that just puts a fire out. The opponent's board is a fire. And the Mustangs just shoot their little shots at it. And it just, no matter what the fucking unit is, it just gets AoE'd and deleted. Like, 75 Mustangs all doing 600 damage per shot. Or something like that. And it's just so much that it just swarms down like everything that's on the concave. I want this to be a reality, guys. I don't want this to be a meme. I want this to be a dream that I want to make a reality. I kind of already did it a little bit in the other game I played. Not the one I just lost in, but the one before that. But Mustangs. Mustangs. Every time I load up my replays, my like the section of the game to go into replays, my game is like, oh, holy shit, we gotta load all these. I need to go back and just like Control A, delete my replay folder.
I have a lot of replays. Guys, what's next? What's next? What is next? I don't know if this guy is going to be in the game when this starts. Oh, maybe. Maybe he is. Look at Supply Specialist. What the? It's a straight up Hound Mustang start with bonus money every round. What a start. What a start indeed. Alright, well, I'm going to do... unlock the vortex right now. I'm gonna have it be slightly forward of the tower. I'll do a hound like this. I'll fill this board out kind of slowly. Okay, so we're gonna fill this board out in like quadrants instead. I'm gonna fill it out in quadrants. I'll do like heavy side, and then a heavy mid instead. That's kind of what I did last time, to be honest. That's kind of what I did last time. He has armor potential on Sledge, no armor potential on Hounds. So we'll see. We shall see. Maybe I do one side. Maybe I just stick it to one side. Okay, let's go with that. What up, Static? The one Static X.
Woot.
Yeah, whoa, what up, baby? Thank you for the 10. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And anyone who has already thrown support my way on YouTube as well, if you're listening, yo, thank you guys. Sorry if I haven't been acknowledging it as much as I should. I gotta set up my YouTube more, like genuinely on my end, to not have that be like a fucking mystery to me, because it's not fully set up yet. But thank you again for everyone who's there too. Shout out to the people on YouTube. I'm sure I miss people subscribing on YouTube often, so thank you guys. All right, we'll have a bonus. We have a little bit of bonus, which is nice. Mass-produced Wraith is kind of tempting. Okay, I'll try mass-produced Wraith. This will be weird. This will be weird, actually, no. Level the right side. Leave the wall. It's fine. Actually, no, sell the wall. I want him to get stuck on the tower.
Plug.
I want him to get stuck on the tower. Kind of late. Okay, he's got Wraith himself. He also went mass-produced Wraith. Holy crap. Stuck on tower he will be. Yes, he will be. I'm gonna prepare this board in preparation for the tower to be my tank.
Haste module. I love a haste module, but like not right now that much. I guess we'll go for a wasp. Try to get lucky. Let's get another tower level upgrade over here. Okay. This is fine. Get a level up on damage for everybody. Off of the tower. This reminds me of Beyond All Reason. Yeah? I still have to try that game. Wraith. Or, shit, dude. Get the tower before the Wraith. No. So close. Do it. I got it. Nice. What a good wasp swarm. That call down momentum. The call down momentum, dude. Sure. I'll take a rated. I'll put it like right here. I'll sell it literally like next round probably. Let's get another vortex. Put it like right here. Actually just gonna get like 2 more hounds actually. Put a hound here. Put a hound here. These hounds will just be... They're gonna be chaff that can also clean the floor. I guess we'll get mobile power station now, so I do a little more damage now. I'll leave the Raiden for a round. He has armor on Phantom Ray. I'll be able to kill the ones in my flank really fast, so that's good. Oh no! Oh god! It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. They get efficient light. Let's sell off the Raiden, even though it's like you would think that's what I would want to keep. But we're selling it. Let's get these 2 of these mass-produced Wraith myself. Alright, so here's a melter going for my tower. These Mustangs are going to be able to like actually kill these Phantom Rays pretty fast this time. Like, no jokes. No joking about that one. I'm not afraid of dying right now. However, I feel like I probably should be. So I'm going to resupply, and I'm going to level my tower on the right side. I think that was the correct thing to do. That tower paralyzing me for too long is going to be my death. Fuck, dude, I never killed his tower till like the last second. It's brutal.
A free Vulcan. Rhinos again. See, I think Rhino gives us a little bit of a weird swing of like momentum, which I like. So I think I'm going to take them again, and I'm probably just going to leave them in the corners again. Make him not rush me down. Make him move backwards instead of forwards. Turn him around. Use his velocity against him. Get a crawler pack right here that just eats up all these Phantom Ray shots instead of my hounds. Do a move speed for everybody. Let's try to paralyze him faster and get on top of him instead of leveling with that Void Eye. I guess I'll do a resupply and I'll get a level 2 left tower and I'll get temp range for everyone too. We'll try to stay alive. I think we can. I think we're going to be okay. He's going for oil Phantom Rays now and fire. So we need to go into sprinkler systems like right now. Mustang's gonna get done, dude. Yo, we're out for blood. These boys are out for blood. They're out for blood. I'm gonna do an amp core. I'm gonna put it on my Rhino. I'm gonna also put a Wasp Swarm like right here. And it's just gonna shoot at crawlers and maybe aggro the melting point. Maybe more like this. Make the melting point shoot the wasp instead of my tower. Let's get another crawler pack here so no one gets missile device. Let's get a sprinkler system for the hounds. Get another hound right here. Get another hound. Like right here. I'm gonna get armor on these things too over time as well. Temp range, resupply. Get a damage upgrade. Get a health upgrade. Forward instead of backwards. Up instead of down. And twirling, twirling. Always twirling towards freedom. This man knows what he's talking about. Oh, dude. Look at these Mustangs. 146. That's That's pre-round, bro. These things are about to get a 120% juice. Oh my god. Those Phantom Rays are dead instantly. And now I think we just make some more Wraith again in the back that come out later and just keep maintaining the slow fields for me so that units take bonus damage. Maybe I should also consider getting one hacker. This is that sledgehammer though. They have 120 armor. I don't think it's you know what? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Improved Overlord. I don't like that. I don't need any of this. Super supply is unnecessary. Efficient tech is tempting. I'll take efficient tech. Could have skipped it, honestly, and taken nothing, but it's okay. I want to believe in my Mustangs. Resupply. Sell off my top right now. Let's get a level 5 tower on the right side, and let's get armor-piercing bullets on my Mustangs. Let's also get move speed so that my hounds and Mustangs and everyone get like just charge down this Vulcan ASAP. It's chaos out there. All my Mustangs are getting killed. This Vulcan is eating well. I think we're dead. That was a nice Vulcan. He's so tanky. What's the Wraith doing? The Wraith are just providing cover with degen beam. So they constantly snare shit that tries to run at the Mustang. And they have less range than Mustang, so they run forward in front of them. GG. GG. That Vulcan, though. That Vulcan, though. Tried to play Overwatch today, but I just can't get my heart into anything. I feel like it's because you don't know enough people, probably, that play these games. So, if you truly give a game a chance and you meet somebody on the game that you like, if you play the game with the intention of wanting to get to know the people who play it as well, I feel like games become more fun when you have that mindset. So if you're lost and you're like, I don't know what the fuck I want to play, it's probably because you don't know anyone playing anything you want to play, and you don't find anything fun anymore, and you don't think anything new is fun because you don't know anybody. Could be that. Could be that. Any game is honestly really fun with the right people. Any game is fun with the right people. You can play a game with your fucking hands, not even a computer, with the right person. Some people in Overwatch, I'm sure, are pretty cool. Some people are pretty cool, I bet. Yes, exactly, Cobalt. No more. You do have to talk to people, Amrock, but don't worry. You have a delightful voice and a delightful personality. You'll be fine. You'll fly very gracefully. You don't play with others, Vibu? I do though, because you guys are here right now. I stream. This is my version of playing with other people. I stream, so I get to know everybody. Like, I hear a dog coming in. Dachshund, where are you at? No, I don't know if he's here right now. Unless he barks. Guys, I'm Mustangs again. I didn't pick these intentionally. But I don't know if I like it as much with Void Eye. This is Giant Specialist, though. Giant Specialist, pretty good. Giant Spec, pretty good. Okay, I have an idea. You guys have you guys ever heard of a fortress factory? I don't have Fang production, but I'm gonna have a VIP fortress, okay? That's what's gonna happen this game. It's gonna be legendary.
Is that Big Daddy Vibu? It is. Is that Sassy? Is that Sassy with the SG? Alright. You might think this right side Mustang formation is not good. And I might say that this is just round 1. Just wait for what it develops into further. Just wait. I'm not even at my final form yet. Cannon! I know you're the wrong one, but shoot! Damn it! He fucking 10-pooled me. Jay Nobody. This guy's annihilating me. Free sledge? Oh, baby. Look at this. Guys, direct collision with these Mustangs. Right here. That's a protected Mustang pack. And you think I'm done, but I'm not even close. Sell the cannon. Alright. We're going to sell the sledge as well, so don't worry about that. It's going away. It's not staying. Let's go. He has Storm Caller. Storm Caller. Alright. Okay. Hedging on, yeah, guys, I've done the run. I've done the math. I've run the numbers. Fortified Mustang shows up at least 32% of the time, and I'm willing to take those odds. They got through most of his army. We're gonna get paralyzed though, forever. Thank God there's a wall there. Oh, we're all going down. These freaking crawlers, man. Can't deal with them. God. Supply Dominion. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. There will be a Dominion Corps attempt on these Mustangs in the front of my board. Okay? And we're gonna rotate. Alright. Get another Mustang over here. And level this right tower one time. Okay. Let's go ahead and pump this party into overdrive. Move out, boys. Time to move out. No, the paralyzed! God! Oh! Intensive training. It's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll get a bubble. I'll sell off my little wall here. I'll get mobile beacon again on everybody. Let's level the big Mustang. Let's get two crawler packs. I'll leave that there, actually. I like that. Let it go. All right. All right.
Yeah, we got ourselves a bubble of death. He has King Dominion Cord Stormcaller. There wasn't even an explosion. It was more like a whimper. My army just went like... The army just fizzled out. What the fuck? Subsidized Mustangs. Honestly, I'll take it. I'm not done yet. Get range on everybody. Get explosive as well. Let's do another Mustang right here. And this thing will just clear out the crawler problem. It'll clear the crawler problem out for me. Nice. He does have the ability to turn on Phantom Ray armor. He does have the ability to turn that on. He has fire... Oh shit! Everyone's dead! He's got Fire Badger explosions. Yikes. Alright, advanced range. I think additional deployment sounds nice in theory with these extra Mustangs, but Fire Badger is definitely going to be what's used now. So I'm going to go for extra range so we can stay alive. It's expensive though, unfortunately. Let's level these really... Level another Mustang over here, actually. Let's do a resupply. Let's get a fortress right here. Sell off that. Get a temp range for everybody. And this time, we're going to have the right side just pull back like this. And we'll just fight for the tower. And the left side will do its own thing. We'll drag the board to the right away from left tower. No! No! My Dominion Core! Yeah. Oh my god. Take the farce here, put it over here. Put it here. Put it here. Get 2 more levels on this tower. Actually, go like this. Like this again. Further to the right. Drag things to the right. Level this up. Give this thing scanning radar. Give me temp range again. Sell the Void Eye. Give me another fort. That's fine right there. Throw a crawler pack down like right there. So he runs into his own oil like really fast. We set off his own fire really quickly. So a lot of these crawlers run through fire like right here. Yeah, a little bit, one more to the right, like that. Let's go. We're fucking dead, dude. Oh. My Dominion Corps Mustangs did not. Why not run into his Dominion Corps Storms? Because he's got so much more squads than I do on that side of the board. He has like 12 squads on the right side, and I only had 5. I had 4 Mustangs and a Fortress. I don't understand why anybody would ever use Dominion Corps. Dominion Corps is actually good on certain units, and it gives you extra supply every round, and extra supply every round is massively powerful in this game. So powerful, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it now, because we just said that. I get 100 extra supply every round. This is the most overpowered specialist you've ever seen. I actually feel like if I had to choose, if somebody said, there's a tournament of Mecha players, and it's a tournament that you get to pick your specialist. You can choose the specialist you're going to represent, and the entire time you always play that one. I would pick cost control. I would be cost control. That's how much I love this specialist. I would put all my Mecha cards in this specialist. Extra money is so massive. You can do so many crazy, powerful plays with extra money. Especially if like you're doing something that has like a 4-round setup. That was a huge hit. Yo, this Sabertooth is on point. Oh, now he's dead. This is going fine. We still have a second Saber. And we're going to paralyze him right as he gets in range of a bunch of my fangs here, which is going to give me a free crawler killing time. No, the paralyzed. We're dead. I lost. Oh my god. Extended range Vulcans, extended range Phantom Rays. Yeah, we'll do extended range Phantom Rays. I'll come back to this. Sell off the cannon. Debating. Yeah, I think we do. I'm doing a very large investment into the fangs right now. Very large. I'm doing range as well. So now I can shoot at his army right away, so I can kill some of his hounds that kill my fangs the fastest, and I can also start killing crawlers further away, protecting the Sabertooth longer. Getting through a bigger chunk of his army. More of his units are dying. That's what we kind of hope for. Oh god. I mean, he's also growing his army too, though. So he's like, bro, two can play this game. Two can play this game. I can fight you just like you can fight me. Fire Badger. I'll take a fire badger because this creates a lot of forced responses. If I... I'm going to grab oil so that everyone on his side is really slow and the fangs just get to overwhelm and kill whatever's left over. I'll sell the badger. I also got the badger for free, which is nice. That's such a good deal. Such a good deal. I don't actually want to keep the fire forever, just so you guys know. But I would love it if I could get him to spend money on sprinkler system by using a free drop and then selling it. He actually doesn't run sprinkler system. I could maybe get him to turn on armor. I could just never sell it too. Like there's a lot of things that could happen here. Lots of chaff. Lots of chaff. Lots of crawlers out there. Missiles on the right side too. We're going to sell the sabers next. I don't need them anymore. Now that DPS is supplemented in the Phantom Ray, we don't need saber. Advanced defensive tactics. Yeah. I'm going to be going for something really big, so that's okay with me. Get 2 more Phantom Rays, like right here. And like right here as well. Level up all of... cancel that, actually. Just kidding. Do not level the fangs in the front. Do not ever level the fangs in the front. But we can level the fangs in the back of the board. That's fine. I don't really want to level these guys, but I do want to level guys in the back. Maybe at most I level the inner tier. Like, I just don't level the actual fangs on the front. These ones can be okay. We're going to save, I think, now, and we're going to sell the saber next round and go for a really big round 5. Yeah, that oil is pretty devastating right now. I don't want to level the Phantom Ray. I think it's too much money. Let's do a laser sight. Put it on my Fang in the back of the tower. On the main side of the fight, so he just has even safer amounts of range. Let's sell off the saber. Let's get a mountain right here. Let's also get another crawler, or another Fang pack that comes out like right there. Get 1-1 for everybody. Let's go. All right, baby. We got snare. We have good chaff killing amounts of fangs. We have the density and the amount of fangs right now is quite a lot. Quite a bit of them. He's got anti-air fortresses. Mountain just killed everything, which is pretty nice. Mountain doing work. Range for everybody. Efficient Giant is so tempting. I think we should do Efficient Giant. Range for everybody is nice for the Fangs, but it doesn't matter for anyone else. Let's do Efficient Giant, because I'm going to make more than one Mountain. I'm making more than one. Level this Fang up in the front. Level the Mountain up. Let's get like 3 more, or 2 more Fangs. Let's get another damage upgrade. Let's get both towers level 2 just in case. And let's level this Fang right here in the middle to level 2 as well. And let's just chill. We don't gotta go too crazy. Let's just chill, just chill, just chill. Getting nice levels set up. Let it go. We eventually can just sell the Fire Badger. We don't have to keep it if it ends up being diffused. And he is missile devicing me every round. We don't like that. We still killed a lot of it. Still killed most of his army. I'll take 2 Farseers. I'll put 1 Farseer right here. I'll put 1 Farseer right here. I'll sell them both over time. I'm not trying to spend too much money here on things that are outside of what I'm already doing. I'm gonna get another Mountain over here. I'm gonna get another Fang in the back, like right here. Level the Fang in the back. Give all Fangs Mech Rage. And give me a Crawler pack that goes like right there, so we can bait out missile devices off of my Fangs right away. Yeah, he definitely likes missiling me. Come on, Fangs. Let's do it. I got through a lot of it, again. Efficient Giant manufacturing again. Level the Mountain. Sell the Farseer in the back. temp range for everybody. I don't care about leveling Phantom Rays. I don't care about leveling Front Fangs. I'll sell the Farseer next round, and I'll put a Crawler pack probably like right there, and another one probably like right there, so no Fangs can be missiled. And I'll put another Fang over here. So if you put some more chaff, I can still kill it. Debating what I want to do here. I feel like range and saturation bombardment, those two upgrades right now, would actually go kind of hard. They would go kind of hard. His army groups up so much. Like, everything runs through each other. I guess I could have leveled that Fang, but it's okay. It's okay. We did not resupply. And it is a smoke bomb, too. I don't know what side he's going to put it on, but probably over here again would be my guess. Oh, he didn't use it. Mountain power. Mountain power. One more round and we got him. Mountain power. Laser sights again. Put it on this Fang behind the tower. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. All Fangs in the back. Level my mountains. Sell the Farseer. Let's get 2 crawlers. Put 1 crawler right there. Put 1 crawler right there. Stop missiling my Fangs, please. Let's also get another mountain. Do a bubble. 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 Resupply. Maybe just give ourselves range, honestly, and we'll... maybe I give myself saturation bombardment. I'll do that. I'll go saturation bombard here. I'll try to really AoE the shit out of everything. Yeah, the steel balls, we're like shooting into a location as the steel balls drive into it on the left side. That's really nice. Oh, I needed range as well. No. Oh, man. It's just so expensive buying so many of these. So expensive, man. Goddamn. My giants failed. My giants failed me. Shit. Okay, I have an idea. I have another idea. And another one, and another one. I have an idea. I will go for... a sell device. I will sell. I will put fangs. I will put marksman. Like this. Fangs will go like this. Fire badgers will go like this. And I'll probably end up making a total of 7 fire badgers. Something like that. Probably a total of like 7 badgers. Let's go ahead and start it up. That's the plan. I'm gonna go. I like going for like kamikaze regen tanks. And also going hacker behind it. I'm starting to really like hacker, like forced hacker plays with the really durable units in front of it. I'm starting to like it. I feel like it synergizes really well with hacker. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with my camera? What the fuck? Why is it so small? What the hell? I'm just like floating in the middle of nowhere. Alright, we're back. Badgers might hold. They have to kill a cannon first, so like, hold up, let's stop for a cannon on the way. And they die. They die. Rhino assault? Not that scary. Not that scary. I don't really care. Assault Scorpion's pretty good too. I guess I'll take Assault Scorpion. Actually, kind of. No, I don't want to take it. It's gonna really ruin my hackers. I take it back. Don't do that. Don't do that. Unless I just don't go hackers at all and I go Assault Scorpion with. We'll just do this instead. Hackers are no more. Transition. I'm doing a Assault Scorpion build now, and that's gonna make me. It's gonna feel pretty good. I'm going complete opposite side of the board of his army first, so that I have a chance for all the chaff to be wiped out before this thing gets in the fight. Actually, don't do that. I take it back. Let's go on a collision course with this. We're going to make a good amount of scorpions this game, too. There is going to be a good amount of scorpions. Yo, Fluffy, thank you for the raid. What up? Hope your stream was good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, guys. I'm playing some Mecha. My name is Vibu, and I'm playing some of the best games I've ever played in my life. Oh my god, we're losing round 1, round 2 even. Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's all about that setup. We're setting up right now, baby. Laser sights? I think it's more about the board than it is about the individual, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. It is pretty nice. I take it back. I'm going to take it. For now, I don't really want to put it on a Scorpion. I don't think I need to. But I kind of want to. Get another Scorpion right here. 2 Scorpions to start us off. We're going to get Convergent Fire on them right now. We're going to get another Fire Badger in the middle of the board. We're happy. Till the end, dropped the guy to 2 HP and never came back. Rough ones tonight. Oh, no. It's okay. You got him down to 2. Remember that. Just 2 more, which is almost 0, and you would have got him. You were close. Something to be proud of. I think Convergent Fire is gonna destroy. We're gonna be fine. I'm not doing anything with this laser sight yet. I'm considering putting it on an air unit, honestly, like a Wasp or something. My anti-air game is medium right now. It's lukewarm. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt? He has charge shot, so he's definitely kind of kicking my ass. 2 squads of storms. Let's just do that. Let's just get this guy to not be so greedy. There you go. How you like that? Get 2 more scorpions. We'll sell one of the storms. I'll just put this guy like right here. We'll just pick off this side arclight right away. And put this range device on the stormcaller actually. And we'll just try to pick off this side arclight. And let's get range on my scorpions right now. Range on the scorpions. Let's get damage too. Let's go. We now one-shot level 2 arclights. So 10.6k damage, 9.6k life. We one-shot. We should be good. I think we're going to be making more badgers in a moment, and they're going to have a lot of defensive upgrades. Regen and counter fire. Your stormcallers wear 2 eye patches, ensuring they never hit a single thing. Oh, you got the stormtrooper collars. Shit, dude. I know. Those suck. What the fuck? Only 1 missile hit. Do it again. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what we like. But don't worry, we got scorpions. We got these convergent fire scorpions. They're not going to be nice. They're going to be pretty ruthless. Additional deployment slot? Yes. Yes, yes. Give me... Do only 2 scorpions right now. And put them like on the outsides. Like this. Get me 2 more badgers as well. I know this guy has good charge shot arc lights going on. But we're about to start turning on a lot of upgrades. So things are about to start getting a little crazy on our side of the board. I guess I'll just say screw it. And I'll juice up the range of one of my scorpions. So maybe do like this right here. Do like a more aggressive scorpion on the side that reaches really far up really fast. And I can put chaff right there, and I can turn his chaff around in the back. Damn, we're getting owned out there. We're getting owned out there. I don't think we need something to be back there that's really that intensive. Let's just get something back there that makes his shaft turn around just because it makes it turn around. Let's get the Void Eyes. Let's sell one of the Void Eyes right now. We'll sell the other 2 over time. It's okay. And let's get another... These arc lights are going to honestly be rough. So I think it's time to start doing this. I need to mix some aggression into my army in a different way. It's a bit rough out there. Badgers get counterfire and regen, and I'll give everybody temp range and move speed. I'll actually just start sending it every round full on now at this point. And things are going to be good. We're turning his chaff around. We're going to get some move speed enhanced connections on these arc lights. We'll get rid of some of them. We'll chaff them down. That Scorpion in the middle is just killing everybody. The whole mid line just got broken by that dude. Alright, we're coming back. The comeback. Intensive training. Level up Badger twice on left side. Level up every Scorpion. Level up Marksman. Get Crawler pack. Crawler pack. Crawler pack. Crawler pack. Maybe sell off the Void Eyes, put a Crawler pack there instead. Take longer to die. Let's get temp range, temp speed. And I'll do a... Don't resupply. Don't do anything. Maybe throw a missile here. Maybe throw a missile, like, right there. So Fangs walk into the missile, and I clip the tower, or the wall a little bit, too. And get rid of, like, a chunk of it. And then I'll missile right here, too. And just get rid of a lot of his chaff right away. Get him, Scorpions! That's right, dude. Scorpion's power over here. Scorpion power. Convergent Scorps. I wish I could put this device on a Fire Badger and guarantee a level, but I think I'm going to say screw it. I'm going to go for additional deployment again. I'm going to go for a lot of units. Let's do another Crawler pack. Let's do 2 Badgers. Let's do a... I think I'm just going to do Wasp. It's fine. I know there's Mustangs out in the front, but I just want to stop the missile from hitting my Badgers. Or something really big, really fast. And then just fill out the flank even more. Fill out the flank even more. And make sure we kill chaff in the back. Level my Scorpions. These poor Fire Badgers are getting crapped on. Temp range, temp speed. I'll resupply. I'll get HP again. We'll do another missile. Another missile. Another missile. Does this hit the Fang? I'm curious if that hits the Fang. He's got barrier on Fang. It does hit the Fang. We really need to get some chaff in the middle, too. This is, like, constantly dying. I should really protect that. Those poor Badgers. Oh. Okay, I'll protect the mid pretty hard here. We're not dead. We're not dead yet. There's still fighting me left. Still got some fight. I still got a fight in me. He doesn't have anti-air on he does not have anti-air on his arc lights. So I'm taking the Wraith. Putting a Wraith like right here. I'm doing like 2 more Wraith. I'm putting a Wraith like right here. I'm gonna increase my ability to kill chaff. We're gonna get more crawlers as well. I can make so many units every round. This is great. Get a Crawler pack. Get a Crawler pack. Get a Crawler pack. Over here as well. Get range on these Wraith. get upgrades, upgrade again, resupply, temp range, temp speed, level 3 Fire Badger on the push. We're gonna get some photon coating if we have to. Love getting on, and my boy is on. Does anyone know how to turn off Twitch's new AI stream summary that tells me that Vibe is playing the game that I can see on screen? I don't know how to turn it off. I wish my Fire Badgers were just slightly closer and my Scorpion line was like maybe there instead of where it is, but it's okay. Dead! No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. None of my super sick builds that I practiced all night. I didn't even go to sleep last night, guys. I was up all night practicing these builds against AI. I'm just kidding. These builds actually are totally, they totally can work though. I liked experimenting with move placement on some of these things. But with how I played that last game, I would definitely have preferred a more aggressive stance with my Badgers, like forward. I don't like the half-board aspect of it. I think that half-board aspect of it would have been nicer with Hacker. Because then I could really rely on the regen and the counterfire of the Badger a lot more if I'm hacking the arc lights and getting rid of them that way. A Fire Badger special. I'm gonna do it again with the Fire Badger specialist this time. Starting with Fire Badgers and Fangs. Doesn't get any better than this. I'll do it again with a safe backboard situation. Have you ever tried Vulcan Oil Launcher? I've tried projectile Vulcan stuff before. It definitely can turn around pretty hard. Before Hounds existed with a sprinkler system, that used to just be like a game-ending move sometimes. If somebody didn't have barrier, it's like, oh, you're dead. Because you, all your army is just blowing up the fire right now. I want my Badgers to be relatively back. I want to get 2 more Fangs. Round 1, and that's going to be what supports us for like anti-air for now. And marches forward and stuff. Let's get counterfire right away. I'll get counterfire first so I can really just like kill shit. Intensive training. Level the Badger in his flank, and let's get 1 more Fang squad like here. I mean, AI would be great for practicing new builds with such responses such as, "That's a great point, despite popular opinion. You're correct in pointing out that chaff units are weak and generally do little to no damage to enemy units." Yeah, so why make them? Who needs that shit? Your bold idea to use 0 chaff will surely win mini games. And maybe even we'll change the meta. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I'm glad someone else is saying it now. Finally. Finally, we're all waking up here. Shit. Come on, Phantom Ray. What do you got? Huh? What do you think you got, Phantom Ray? You gonna kill me while I'm phasing in? Yikes. Yikes, dude. But we're okay. I think we're fine. Extended range Phantom Ray is not cool. We'll do 2 marksmen. The 2 marksmen will come out. And help with the Phantom Rays. Get another Badger in the other corner. Let's get 2 more Badgers over here now. And let's get counterfire now. So this Badger up here also, even though it's gonna die really fast, it can counterfire into like the crawlers before it's dead, or the tower maybe. Vibe, stop getting me hooked on games. I just beat 2 red rifts in guild and got 1500 in Mecha. You know, I can't stop, won't stop. I'm glad that you. I'm glad that I can inspire you to play some games, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. Red Rift, honestly, Guildrun, pretty fun. It's actually a sick game. I can't wait to play that game later with co-op. I think that'll be a fun visit. Is Guildrun PvP? No, it's like Slay the Spire. You play RNG difficulty, like clearing the floors, and not. It's like a hardcore mode where if you die, you have to start over, kind of shit. So it's like a survival run. It's pretty fun. It's I feel like the itemization they have in that game and the relic system they have in the game, very inspired by Teamfight Tactics and Slay the Spire, and it's really fun. No, I don't want that. Supply. I'll just take supply. Level the Badger in top right to level 3. Level the Marksman. Get 2 more Fangs. And get 1-1. Next round we'll go into Hacker. He got burst. Oh shit, dude. You got burst fire. At first, I really hated the Red Rift, but found a flow with it. Some heroes don't feel as viable as others, though. I think that's why it's so fun. I think if the Red Rift was really easy, and it was like, oh, you could beat this like your 3rd try, or like even your 1st try, the demo would feel like empty, and it would be boring. I think the fact that they make it so difficult on you at the start when you first get into it, where you're like, fuck, dude, like, you have to do so much like bullshit, like so much debuffs to you. I feel like it definitely made it feel like it's something you can like a challenge instead of just easy, which I liked a lot. I thought the Red Rift has been fun. Sometimes you do get fucked though. You're just like, oh, I didn't get what I wanted. There's not much on his board that you'll be able to hack. The hacker's got a new tech. They can hack air units now. I'm just kidding. They don't have that. Just joking. Efficient tech. We'll do efficient tech. I'm just gonna do 3 more marksmen, I guess. And I want to make these marksmen. I am gonna go hacker still, and I want to make the marksmen not shit all over my. Hold on. This is fine. Regen? Yeah. I want to get range on marksman, but I don't think it's super necessary yet. We don't need it. We still have... Actually, it is kind of necessary. I'm going to do a resupply. I'm going to give them range. And I'll give everybody range. So now hopefully I can kill the tower with this regen. Scared me enough to alt-tab in panic. Yeah, no, they don't have it. They do not have the ability to hack air. Well, we have a nice setup now for the Badgers to start leveling up. They're getting some XP. They're surviving out there. I can double level them even more in the front now. Our backlines are already kind of strong. Two Wraith. We could do this. This seems pretty annoying. Actually, it's no, I'm not going to do it. It's free. I was thinking to myself, having this like cast degen beam and then slows down the army. I still could. I thought I got 2 Wraith though. I only got 1 Wraith. I'm so sad. I thought I was getting a 2-pack. Okay, let's do it on this side. Actually, do it on this side because this is a level less leveled up. Phantom Ray. Do 2 crawler packs. Let's bait out his first burst so my Badgers in the flank last a little longer. I guess I'm just gonna level this. I'll do a resupply, double HP again, and a temp. This time a temp range and a temp speed. I'll try to just pressure him. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna end up going hackers this game. It's just like I feel like having to play this way. I don't think we're gonna make it to the point of it happening, but maybe. Maybe. He has, maybe now, yeah, definitely. This would actually be a great time for it. Got some armored up sledge. This would also be a good time for quick reload marksmen too, to pair with the hackers so they don't insta kill everything, but just weaken it. I don't even think we need hacker, honestly. I'm like trying to justify going hacker repeatedly this game, but I don't think it's necessary. Absorb module. I don't think absorb is also that necessary. What if I did? Let me try this. Take the absorb, put it on this guy, give him scorching fire. He'll actually get through the sledge with that, and maybe he'll survive a little bit longer. Level everybody. Let's just sell the Wraith. I don't think we need it. He also might react to it right now by putting another Phantom Ray right there. Let's get quick reload on Marksman. Get that quick reload on Marksman. Let's do... do a Wasp on this side so that we just have a little bit more protection for my really strong Fire Badger. Honestly, I feel like I want to be really, I don't know. Do I like this? I don't like this. Just give me another Fang squad like right here. Okay, now he's going regen. If he actually makes these tanky, now I will actually like going hacker for real. Because if he makes them all link up with armor and regen, like that's definitely a great time for hackers to just rip them apart and take them. Top right, Badger actually not dying. He's healing himself. Pretty crazy. Yo, he's gonna kill the tower maybe? But nope, not quite. Almost. Yep, there we go. I feel like this last round that happened was the final. This round was probably the first time I would say hacker would have been a genuinely good idea. I wanted to do it before this, but there was so much Phantom Ray emphasis. I feel like a flanking Badger that gets levels is kind of crazy if it's isolated. It can do so much with counterfire out of a flank. It just like kills its way out. I don't see anyone play hackers anymore. Could hacker be a good counter to Mass Fortress? Hacker is amazing if you have the ability to break through a chaff line, just in general. So 100% yes. If your army is able to break through a chaff line, and if your army is also able to break through like a bubble for a fort specifically, a hacker could be a great answer to a fortress. When the hacker levels up, it's going to be really hard for the fortresses not to be hacked relatively fast. Speed Specialist. I'm going to do it again with Speed Specialist. What the fuck? This will be interesting. This would be interesting. This time, I'm going to do it pretty forwardly aggressive. And these Badgers don't get... there's no AoE, so I don't care about having crawlers behind them. Maybe like this, actually. Do it like this. I'm gonna have marksmen that just like cover the board from air for round 1, and I'm not gonna focus much on marksmen after this. Okay. So we got his army right in my face. Marksman just kind of cleaned up everything, which is really nice. Perfect. Wonderful. Good job, guys. Good job, everyone. Well done. Well done out there. Well done. An improved saber tooth. Okay. I'm so tempted to take that and just put that in the front and just entrench that shit. And if he hacks it, I hack it back. If he kills it, I sell it. I'm tempted, but if I'm also tempted that if he does that, I hack it. I'm also tempted to do that. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna not take it, and I think I'm instead gonna try and get momentum here and level my Badgers, and do a Rhino in his tower. My towers are relatively protected, so that's good. Okay, let's just do that. He took a Bruce Sabretooth. Okay, so this is a great time to go hacker. We're gonna paralyze him. Okay. Wasp. I like Wasp. Wasp is a form of good anti-air, and it can cover us. Sell the cannon. Let's get hacking going on. And I'm gonna get I kind of want to get counterfire already. Yeah, this should be fine. I don't need to level my marksman now that I have Wasp. It's okay. He has regen. We have hacking, so we can totally still kill this. Oh, we're dead. We are dead that round. Improved regen saber. It is a strong option. It's a big fat HP bar. We'll do a Dominion Core on my hacker because if this thing gets killed, it's over anyways. I need a save on that guy. Do another Badger in the flank. He's probably going to put another Saber there, but that's fine. I can put a Crawler there, and then I can just waste time and make his frontline die. I could also get Ignite at some point, too, to help me kill them faster for the hacker to hack them. All these things together can be nice. We are speed specialists, so I kind of want to prioritize jumping all over him too. So I think I'm going to go for maybe a multi-hack to start here. This is kind of scary. This thing has... Here, we'll do something like that. Really swarm the shit out of the sabers overall. Let's get move speed. Okay, we'll try this. I'll try really just... this is probably the best case scenario too, since it's a thunderstorm. Just getting out of it. No! Oh! God! Oh no! Put two Phantom Rays right here. Put a Crawler Pack, like, right there. And, level this up. Get another Hacker right there. Get another Crawler Pack right here. Get range on Hacker. Oh god, dude. A little scared. I'm gonna sell my Marksman. I'm gonna get an upgrade on my right tower. Resupply, I guess we're gonna get temp range, temp speed. Actually, get HP? No, I'll get temp range, temp speed. Yeah, it's also throw like a missile right here. Try to speed this up. Just one missile. So now he has a bunch of Raiden. He's going the Raiden route. What? He quit. He said, well played, GG. There's still time. There's still... You have health! What are you doing? You're not dead yet! Don't close your eyes. Shit. It's like, I'm gonna go on a hacker arc. I'm gonna go on a hacker arc, and then everyone's gonna quit Mechabellum. And everyone's gonna write Reddit threads about how assholes ruined the game with hackers. No! I'm the villain now! I lived long enough. I think hackers, like any other unit, are, you know, they're amazing when they scale. Hackers, when they level up, can start breaking the board pretty hard by stealing everything important. And hacker range is pretty nice. Hacker range is nice. Okay, I have an idea. This game. This game, I'm going to go for a 3-layer defense. Or rather, rush. 3 layers of rush. Layer 1. Going to be some balls. Just kidding. It's going to be crawlers. Layer 2 is going to be Mustangs, and layer 3 will be hackers. Or maybe hackers could go into layer 1, literally. Like, give me a bubble. Oh, fuck, that's insane. We'll do that, actually. Dude. Oh my god. This is gonna be an insane board. I'm gonna get 2 fangs. And these 2 fangs are simply to delay the backline. Whatever they're called, the fangs are just simply to delay the towers from dying from anything in the back that could be like dropped on me. We also gotta sell one of those cannons. I gotta rearrange my units now. Son of a. Oh my god, the clock! My hand is cramping! No! We made it! Oh! I made it. We made it in. Holy shit. What a... Almost didn't make it. That was close. This cannon's killing a bunch of my crawlers. Not cool. Killed like a full squad right there. But we're killing his crawlers at the same time. Fang's posting up with the cannon. They're wiping out crawlers left and right over there. Squad after squad going down to these Fangs. Get another paralyzed. Cannon still standing and Fangs. Oh my god, they're still going. The Fangs survived the whole time. They're like, good, well done, boys. Yeah. Start shooting their guns in the air. Damn, dude, that's pretty sick. Honestly, teamwork right there is off the hook. Intensive training. I'm going to take that. I'm going to sell the wall. I'm going to get another steel ball. I'm going to level this thing to level 2. I'm going to get a... maybe we're like right here. And then... yeah, give me like a crawler peck like that. So that way we can just make his cannon not ever feel good. He might add something in the front that's not gonna be nice to steel walls, but that's okay. Get 'em balls! Level up! Nice. Good job, guys. Good job, balls. Good job. Balls running. Heavy armor. Do a heavy armor and put that on the front ball. Level up. Sell the cannon. Let's get 2 Mustangs right here and right here. Actually, get 2 Mustangs like right here and right here. Get HP on the tower, the 15%, and send it. Send it. We don't have a cannon on the right side anymore, but that's okay. We don't really. It's not really doing a whole lot, anyways, at this point. All right. Our balls are in there. They're blue and they're huge. They're taking everything. One just exploded right there, but honestly, like later than I thought, dude. Like that ball held back for a while. Holy shit, dude! These things haven't even blown up yet. Another one goes down, but there's more alive still. 2 more health packed balls. Still high HP. One's taken for everybody. He finally goes down. There's one more big fat HP ball in there, and it seems like he's not going to go down at all. Got him. Pretty sick round. Oh my god, I could have an even larger ball. I could expand my ball. But a Wraith is kind of a problem. I should probably think about leveling a Mustang for the purpose of not letting that be a problem. Let's get a Stormcaller, put it next to my Fangs over here, and we'll just have it siege whatever problem he tries to throw at me on the side for now. Let's get a Mustang. Another Mustang. Let's get a level up on Mustang. I'm going to get Energy Absorb on balls now too, so that they all have even more health and they also heal whenever they attack. Let's go. He has armor-piercing bullets on Sledge. Armor-piercing bullets on the Sledge. I'm literally going to be putting hackers in that row right there come hacker time. So we've already set up a board that is going to be hackerful. It's going to be good old hacking time. And I'm going to swarm him. It's going to be like, imagine there's a zombie horde outside a building, and then somehow one of them wedges through the door and like it pries open, and then now they all flood in through it. That's what it's going to be. We're going to cause a bit of a problem here with the rush. We're going to be all over them. Stormcaller doing pretty great things for me right now. Missing half of his shots. But blanketing crazy amounts of damage, killing most of this army. Jeez. My best unit. It's tragic that I have to sell it now. Assault Raiden. Let's do a damage device. Do a damage device, and let's get our first hacker. Let's make the sledges already start getting kind of stupid. Give this hacker range. Level up the ball. Sell the Stormcaller. Get damage. Level the right tower one time. Let's go. Anyone know what happens if a hacker targets a linked unit? You can EMP it and turn it off all their tech and just steal it straight up. But if they have emission as well, I think it just hacks the unit's HP bar itself with modifications. So like if the sledgehammer says it has 11.9k, the hacker will have to hack 11.9. Not the whole pack of like 100,000 or 200,000. But you can make the number go down if you have EMP. And you can turn off all the HP gains from their tanking techs. A melting point? A free fortress. I'll just take the fortress and sell it. It's whatever. Level the hacker over here twice. We don't actually have barrier for my hackers. That's not a tech I run right now, so I'm actually just going to run a couple of anti-missile devices right now. Level the balls. Give Mustangs explosive. Give me 3 more steel balls. Actually, cancel the 2 anti-missile devices. Move one of them here instead, so I can put a Farseer in the middle here. Level the Mustangs, level the ball, get explosive on Mustang. Level the other tower, get move speed for everybody. Okay, let's do it. Ah, like the zombie horde is on the building right now. They're scratching at the wall, trying to get inside. They're getting in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're not getting in anymore. We just lost. We got paralyzed. But it's close. It's actually really close. Another damage device? Efficient light. I think I like efficient light, honestly. Because I'm going to keep spamming him with units like crazy. Is it time? Is it time? Resupply, get an anti-missile, and get temp range, I guess. If he actually does missile me, we're fucked. Like over here, I mean. Let it go. Okay, we're getting through it a little bit. We're getting through it a little bit. A little bit. I think it's time for a multi-hack, honestly. I'm not even kidding. Let's do Wasp. I think Wasp would be great for, like, anti-air. Let's get multi-hack, baby. Multi-hack. Do another anti-missile over here. Another steel ball like right there. Level it up. Let's do a resupply. Let's get multi-hack on my hackers now as well. And let's really try to turn this board around. Wouldn't dropping that nuke on him won the entire game? If he dropped a nuke like right here, would it win the game? It would not win the game, but it would maybe win the round. A lot of the round dies. If I dropped it on him, maybe. I could definitely have killed a lot, like probably like 2/3 of his army with a nuke, like of his, not his crawlers, but of his like sledge and arc light. Probably could have killed like 3 squads of sledge and like 3 arc lights and a scorpion with it. And I possibly could have killed him. But if he would have put barriers down in good placements, then it might not have happened. The barrier might have absorbed it. He could have put barriers like on the edge of like his units and then not been nuked, you know what I mean? If he wanted to really play that way as well. So there's always there's a counterplay that could have existed there if I would have went for a nuke. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. These fucking crawlers on right side are the bane of my existence. Let's get a heavy armor. Let's put it on left side. Let's get a couple Mustangs here. Get anti-air on my Wasp. Get range and speed for everybody. Do another anti-missile. Another anti-missile. I'll do a couple barriers as well. I'll actually give my hackers a bubble because they do stand inside of it, since he rushes me too with crawlers. Do a resupply. And I'll get HP for everybody, so my steel balls have as much health as possible to try to like last as long as they can. Let's see. Let's see it. It's working. It's working. It's working. Got ourselves a close game here. Oh boy. Additional deployment slot. Get a hacker on the right side. Level all the hackers I have. Put a hacker like right here. Steal the arc lights and start working on stealing the sledge. Put a crawler pack like right there. Put another crawler pack over here. Level the wasp. Temp range, temp speed. Level the mustangs. Resupply. Let's throw a missile like right there. So I can try to really paralyze this quickly. And let's throw 3 missiles on this side. So I can get through his army like as fast as I can. I mostly want to get rid of most of the stuff that like would congest the right at all. So like anything like this guy, for instance, can move forward and start hacking like this area, ideally, instead of getting stuck on these all day. But he is going to get stuck on these regardless for a little bit. Let's go. This could be a good round for us. It could be very good. Three Wraith in my face with armor is not good for us. Shit, I'm dead. I actually lost. Barely. GG! No! The hackers. I want to do a quad. I don't know if I like Hacker Steel Ball as much. Hacker Steel Ball is okay. I think it'd be better if I actually ran like tanking balls. Like mech division balls or something. To buy more time to hack with. Hackers seem fun. I think hackers are alright. Hackers can definitely pressure a board really hard. And the nice thing about a hacker is when you make it their own units compromise their own units. So like if there's someone's investment is kind of like mono battle-ish, where it's like they're only making one thing, a hacker can definitely kind of change the tide there. Okay, we're gonna do some cheesy shit. I'm gonna do some cheesy shit. I'm gonna go mass armored Vulcans with mass hackers, and I'm gonna use Vulcans almost as if they're chaff. Alongside chaff. Okay, I'm gonna do, these sabers are 100% getting sold. They're not staying. I'm going to probably put hackers where the sabers are located. This works for me. Yeah, I'll probably put like 5 hackers on this board. Here, cancel again. Do a Fang. I like this Fang opener, round 1. Put Fangs behind the towers so that we have protection again from weird cooldowns and Rhino drops, Wasp drops. We don't lose momentum in the early game for some weird crap. The plan is lose to air. Nope. I'm going to make Wasp as well. Just like last game. Fuck, dude. My thumb is like so crampy. Oh, you lost to air last game. On the right side, yeah. I should have added a Wasp on the right side, honestly. My Wasp on left side was killing air, no problem. I should have added one to the right. Because it was stuck on steel balls forever. Too much APM in this game. I like Carry Wasp a lot, but I don't think you run them. I run Carry Wasp. My Wasp is an anti-air specialist. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. I got the same fucking guy? This sucks. I don't like this. This guy's gonna... I only want to play one more game before the end of my night here, and this guy's gonna waste my time. I don't like this at all.
Vulcan Hacker does sound silly, though. It's, oh, it's gonna be good. He's got Saber-Tooth Hound. Sell everything. Cancel, 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 cancel. Sell the cannon over here. Okay. All right, we're gonna do two fangs again behind the tower, same as last time. Call downs are no longer effective. At least as effective. We're gonna lose round one. It's okay. It's no big deal. I have to pee so bad as well. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna pee my pants for this one. Ugh. Okay. All dead. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Intensive training. Yep. That's pretty sick. Sell the tarantula. Let's get a Vulcan right there. Give him level 2. No, put him here actually. And put a crawler pack in front of him. Yeah, let's get crazy. Let's get crazy in here, man. Damn. Vulcan just got crapped on. Sunsu wrote often about the round 2 pre-leveled Vulcan in the corner. I know. It's a thing of legend, I tell you. It's a thing of legend. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe we're living in this moment right now. I can't believe we're alive to witness this. Wasp swarm in the top left. With another flanking Vulcan. Paired by another crawler. While we sell off our other tarantula. Keep the tarantula, sell off the cannon, and level that Vulcan to level 2. So he has options. Okay, he put a saber in my face. I leveled up, bro. I'm gonna wreck that saber pretty fast. That saber's dead. D-E-D. Dead. He's dead. He's got regen. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. The Vulcan flank. I'm gonna kill the tower. Crawlers are gonna kill the tower pretty fast. Tank man versus fireman. Yep. Wasp. Sell the wall. Sell the, just kidding. Sell the tarantula. Okay. Dude, we're in a bit of a pickle here. I think we might level the Wasp. I don't have my hackers yet. The Wasp will get the juice. Let's go. He's got a Wasp as well now. 5, don't forget hackers. I know, I just can't afford them because Vulcans like are expensive. Vulcans cost a lot. But we have forced him to react to the corner, which is nice. So he's got his army kind of like far back. Oh god, it's so scary. At any point we could die. The paralyze! No! Oh. Oh. It's over. Back to death. Death, our old friend. Take a regen device, put it on this guy. He's a no-die machine. Okay. I want move speed, but we can't afford it. Oh sh. Looks like we're not getting it. I'm not made of money. I'm not resupplying. You think I'm made of money? Think again. I need to save for the next round. He's getting ready for some photon emission. He's getting ready for some survivability. We're getting in there. We're getting in there hard. Alright guys, this is getting a little scary out here. Portable shield. Alright, I want enhanced control, I do. I feel like enhanced control would be nice, but I don't think we should yet. I think what we should do actually is make sure these wasps don't continue to be a problem every fucking round. Because they are. They are a problem every round. We're gonna do anti-air. I'll resupply, I'm desperate. Fine, you've caught me. I admit it, I'm desperate. I'm desperate. Go for HP. So the Vulcans are as tanky as they can possibly be. Buy me enough time.
I'm about to watch one missile strike win a game. Called it. Oh no! 4 wasp! It's okay, I made another set over here. Everything's gonna be okay. Sadness. The hacker is gonna get killed! No! Oh. Sleep. Sleep now. We'll die in the halls of Valhalla. Alright, one more. I have to pee really bad, but it's okay. I can do one more. Maybe Vulcan Fire Missile would be a friend tech for hackers. Not sure if shields stop the fire missile, though. Shields do. Yeah, the shields... A big barrier will make the fire missile land on the outside of it. It'll, like, smack the side and fall to the ground. It'll just coat the very edge of the barrier. What I learned is don't do corner Vulcans. It's me and the same guy again. What are we doing this time? What's my sweet strat this time? Typhoon Specialist. Amplify. Amplified Mustangs. What if you started with hackers? You'd have to do that with cost control. It's really expensive. Like round 1 hacker is pricey. I'm thinking about doing Amplify. I love my arc lights, but I feel like amplifying up. Okay, boys. All right. Okay, let's get this party started here. We're gonna get this party started right. He hasn't done anything yet. He's chilling. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's playing the game now. He's doing a standard formation. With crawlers. Crawlers behind badgers. Alright, dude, we're in. Battle's on. Mustangs. Hound's getting railed by a cannon. But our cannon's going to work on his crawlers. We got lightning going on those crawlers too. Saving the wall. Finishing off a fire badger. Level 2 crawlers getting killed by Mustangs. We have a vortex still going hard. He says gotta go. Shower. This is twice this guy's quit games on me. One more game. This guy wasted my time right there. I thought it was gonna happen last game, but it happened that time. 2 out of 3 games with him, he quit. And 1 time he beat me. So you know what that means? It means I beat him in a best of 3. Perfect. I hope I find him again. And then he trolls me some more. That's exactly what I would love. He's playing the entire game out in his mind. Yeah. He's like, you're going to do this. The proper response to that would be this. You're going to go double fortress, right tower flank. And then, of course, the only logical move after that is triple fang, right tower flank. It's just a natural course of selection here. How could he ever not do that? All right, I'm going to do some very tanky sabers, guys. I have an idea. I have an idea, and you're going to love it. Putting a saber right there. Putting a saber... Buy a sell the wall, buy 2 fang, level the saber. Get a fang squad like right here. Fang squad right there. Fang squad right here. Fang squad right here. Fang squad like over here too. And let's let it go. Let it go. Perfect. I'm actually really happy the saber that leveled up is the one right in his face. So that's good. Nice, we're going to paralyze him. My fangs are going to go hard here. We're actually going to kill a lot of his fangs with my fangs during this process. Get him, boys! Marksman finish us off, though. No. No! It's alright. No worries. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. Missile strike? If he's not careful, this could kill 2 marksmen, so I'm going to go for that. Level up. Sell the cannon over here. We don't need it. Let's get 2 fangs behind the tower. Let's also get... HP. What if that dude just said, gotta go shower, but changed to his alt account just to troll you and leave you on there? Yeah. I would, you know what I would say to that, Skilder? Wouldn't be surprised. There are people that literally do that shit. Sounds like a Tuesday. Sounds like earlier this week. Holy fuck, that guy. I wonder if people ever multi-box 2v2 games? Maybe. You totally could. You could definitely play more than one instance of Mecha Bellum at the same time. Maybe that's what I need to do. I'll just play 2 games of Mecha Bellum at once and just alt-tab a lot. You guys can watch me do super strat thinking. I'm gonna get Wasp. 2 groups of Wasp, 1 in front of each Sabertooth. Both of these guys are protected. We're gonna level up the Saber again. We're gonna give this thing field and trench. We're selling off that cannon. We're getting 2 more fangs. Last 2 fangs I'm gonna make here. He does have armor, so that will probably get turned on. So I might have to put something down there to deal with that. But let's go. Damn, dude, both those rhinos have like 1 hit point. It's rough. Rough life. Take a photon coating, put it on this guy. Take 2 more sabers. Get regen on everybody right now. Or on, sorry, not on everybody, on my saber. Now this photon coated regen field entrenched saber will be really tanky in the front on that side, which is really, really helpful. These poor fangs are having a bad time, but that's fire badger right there. Let's go. Oh, that fucking rhino with mech rage. Oh! Alright, I have to missile it. There's no option. We don't have an option. I could do a scorpion right here, and I could have the scorpion just one-shot that, badger pack. Throw a missile device, like, right there. Throw another missile device, like, right there. The rhino has mech rage. He'll walk faster into the missile. Let's level up this back saber, because he really needs it to beat that fight. Let's missile device. Missile device the marksman, whatever. Level the fangs. Give Fang range. Let's get a crawler pack right there. Let's get another crawler pack like right there. Let's get another crawler pack in the front, like right here. That goes a little bit of both ways. Alright. Imagine it being in World War I, trench, and then a fucking rhino runs at you. Yeah. You're just like, alright boys, hold it down! And you just hear the fucking roof rip off the building. You're like, what the fuck? It jumps in, half of your squad dies by it just jumping in the room. That would be terrifying. Underground threat? Sure. Put it in the back. Get another wasp. Get barrier on wasp. Actually, don't get barrier on wasp. I take it back. Don't do that. Level the fangs. Give the fangs mech rage. Level that saber. Let's get 2 more fangs in the flank. And let them both die to a missile this round. And then make him have to react to missiles, or make him have to react to the back of the tower getting flanked repeatedly. And I can always put something in front of them too. Like a saber. That saber will not die to the javelin, but it will get hit really hard. It definitely might go down really quickly after, but now the fangs have mech rage, so they'll help really fast at killing a lot of this shit. Maybe Probably not. I don't think it lives. It's okay though. The fangs are gonna kill a lot of it, even if the saber is dead. I just want the saber to get... I really wish the saber would get level 4. That's all I care about. It's so close. Because if it does, I could give it level 5 with next round's intensive training cooldown. It got level 4! It's level 5. It survived long enough. Hell yeah. What a beast. Oh, dude, it's gonna survive all the way. Oh, what the fuck? What a god. What a saber tooth. Heavy armor? Advanced targeting for everybody? We'll do that. Targeting for everybody. So fangs can shoot even further. Level the saber right here. Twice. This thing has 107,000 health. All trenched up. Let's get another HP upgrade. Now it has 130,000. I'll get 2 squads of crawler that go in front of these 2 squads of fangs. And I'll call it a day. Let's get temp range. Temporary range. Let's get a resupply. Let's get temp speed as well. And let's get 2 level 2 towers. Just to be on the safe side. And let's go. Okay, there's Abyss. Nice, dude. That Sabertooth is fabulously wealthy. Yeah, dude. This Saber tanked like quite a beast. That thing was pretty tanky. He was definitely fortified in there, holding back the entire army. He even tanked the javelin and did not die. What a beast. Got someone through the kitchen sink at the saber. It just repaired it. This rhino also had a health device, and he barely did not get through the saber here either. He died on it. I saw. It was really close. It was like 1 more punch or 2 more punches would have definitely killed it, but it died barely. But we can always missile it, and then it's like fucked again. But anyways, guys, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. That's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you enjoyed it. I won't be back until Tuesday. So Tuesday at 2 p.m. is when I will return. See that you can expect me then. But I do release YouTube videos every single day at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So if you guys like the channel and you miss me on the weekend or my weekend, Sunday, Monday, you can always go to YouTube and you'll see something that you may not have seen because it's stuff I post that I did throughout the week. But much love. Have a good one, everybody. Have a nice night. Have a nice day. I appreciate all you guys being here. Much love. And yeah, I will return next week. I did a update this morning as well about like plans for next week. So if you guys are curious about what my plans are next week, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. YouTube video talking about it. Probably a little bit more of the same though. Maybe not so much Guildrun, but yeah. But thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, have a good one. Have a nice night. Peace, guys.